Ah, excellent.
Oh, okay.
Because I was like, I think it's 7. In which case, I'm gonna make a joke about it being the 7th. So it's good
You
to
got it
know
queued up
that
again?
I'm like consistent.
Yeah.
Well, you started to name it that, then you were like, no, that's a terrible naming convention. I haven't been following that, and you hadn't. But
Ah, well, damn. I went with that for this episode. It's alright.
whatever works.
I'm sure none of my fans will freak out. Right, Riley?
I'm not freaking out right now.
It's me. I'm the fence.
But
Say, right, fan? Right? It's
but if
Number
the
one.
yellow M&Ms are touching the blue M&Ms,
I don't actually. That's not me.
He was
I'm
making a joke.
crazy. I'll eat a handful of Skittles. You know what I mean?
I seen you do
Mix
it.
those
Look.
flavors.
I believe that the orange and yellow are such poor examples of Skittles that you might as well eat those together. But the rest of them deserve to be separated so that you can enjoy them.
What's
a fair
the best
point.
Skittle?
A fair point.
Red, I think.
Okay.
Well, if we're talking about, we're talking about original, right?
Yes,
Like
yeah.
if you start
Yeah.
getting into tropical, then
Yeah, tropical
I don't know,
sour
man,
blue.
yeah.
I like green.
Green. That's my number 2 right there.
Mm.
Red and green.
For me, purple and green, purple and red. That's
No, purple.
yeah.
Purple. What kind of Skittles are you talking about?
It's been so long since
Perp-
I've had Skittles.
The grape Skittle?
Yeah.
I can't even think about what they taste like.
You know what? Purple, I'd put below green. I'd put below green for sure.
Yeah, same.
Wow, can't believe that's such a controversial. For me,
I
like,
mean, better than yellow or orange, for sure. I don't think better than red.
I like orange. I think I go green, orange, red, purple, yellow.
honestly, I think they're all good.
Somebody told me that they don't actually have different flavors, that they have different scents.
I don't believe that, but
They had me try 2 back to back without seeing the color and holding my nose, and I couldn't taste the difference.
maybe it would work on me too. But for lack of evidence, I don't believe that. I think I can taste the difference between them. But
Are you telling
know,
me you choose to believe in a more magical world?
I'm telling you that until I do my own empirical testing.
He's a man of science.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I support it.
Now,
Well,
I think that there's a much less controversial I can't say that word for some reason right now. You know what I'm talking about, though. A candy that people definitely agree on more, and that is Starburst.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
The pink
Oh,
has
yeah.
to be the best Starburst because that's the only one that they sell an entire pack of by itself. And
Yep.
you can guarantee if you get a Halloween candy that's Starburst, it is orange and yellow again,
Mhm.
and there are no pinks. And then your sibling gets the double pink.
Ugh,
I
the
will
world
say,
is cruel.
I like the yellow Starburst. I've
Whoa.
always
Yeah.
enjoyed them.
Yeah, me too.
I gotta get
I like
I've
lemon
always
candy.
enjoyed them. I don't like the red ones. I don't like the
What?
pink ones. I'm not a big fan of
Outrageous.
cherry. I'm not a big fan of cherry flavor.
Ugh.
I'm not a big fan. The pink ones are incredible, but the red ones I've never enjoyed. I'd rather have a yellow than a red.
Ooh, that's yeah. That, I'm stunned by that. Now, don't get me wrong. Again, they're good in a American candy good sense, meaning it has way too much sugar. And
Yeah.
it kind of tastes like plastic too. I would eat them all, but I'm always disappointed if I open the 2-pack and it's an orange or a yellow or one of each.
Yeah. About
Yeah,
Jolly
you're-
Ranchers. Oh.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Jolly Ranchers, best one is the blue raspberry for me.
Once again, I'm gonna
That's
go to the
fair.
back for grape.
Oh, the grape flavor is really good
Yeah.
on
I'm
I'm a big fan of grape candy though. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, it tastes nothing like grapes, but good.
No,
you
it
know?
doesn't. It's just sour candy, which I really like.
And if you
Just
make
Yeah.
slightly tart candy.
if you make Jolly Bomb, it's the only flavor that survives the whole bag getting melted down together.
Yeah.
I would say for Jolly Rancher, purple. I rate that above the green, which a lot of people like a green Jolly Rancher. That one's not for me. Not for me.
I like a green one. Green apple. I'm a green apple fan, you know?
Mhm.
I sometimes like it. That's one that it like I like sour stuff, but I find that like if a green apple flavor is like they try to make it too sour, it just makes it unappealing to me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's a balance.
Yeah.
All right. How do you feel about M&M flavors? Personally, I'm a brown M&M guy.
I thought you like I was like, you know what? I'm gonna hold off because I think he's making a joke, but he also could legitimately be going, do you like peanut? Do you like the peanut butter M&M?
No, thank you.
Oh, there was like a pretzel one a while
Dude,
back.
pretzel
Those are-
one
those
was
are good.
good.
Those are really good.
yeah.
I'll
It
tell
was
you
the
the
salt.
one that yes, it was. Absolutely was the salt. You know, that is another thing that like people that I've talked to that you know are not originally from this country do not get the salty sweet together thing.
Okay.
That
Wow.
and peanut butter and chocolate together. Americans love peanut butter and chocolate together. I gave
Amen.
I gave my last boss was from India, and I gave him a Reese's, and horrified. He was horrified by it. But I talked him into trying it, and he was actually possibly a little angry that that I talked him into trying it. He was so disgusted by it, even after taking a bite.
That's so funny. Literally this week, Riley put peanut butter on the bottom of a cup and then put chocolate pudding on top of it.
Jeez.
It was delicious.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. But I will say, M&M's, the most disappointing M&M. There was like I don't know if it was just caramel or like a salted caramel M&M. It was actually, I mean, I was super hyped when I saw it. Like, oh, caramel's delicious. Salted caramel's awesome. It was terrible though.
Oh.
I remember those. I remember really liking the texture of it. It like dissolved really weird in your mouth and like made this like gritty like sand
That's-
that I really enjoyed like chewing on. I don't know.
Wow, you know what? After tasting them, I wouldn't have thought that you could make it sound less appealing.
You're going to
I
bat
was-
for it?
No,
No, that was me.
I was with you until you said sand.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, you know, caramel does kind of dissolve in a weird texture-y kind of thing. Sand?
Yeah, I remember you like chewed it, the shell and the chocolate melted away, and then what was left was this like gritty with the sweet material. I liked it.
It's just salt crystals.
Yeah.
It's just 400 milligrams of sodium. What is this sand?
Dude, when I was a kid, I would just like eat salt raw.
That's
What?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, the first thing you have to add to the conversation.
oh, legitimate though.
Yeah.
We were all thinking it.
Listen, my mom got me hooked on the salt dragon early. But yeah, if you must know, I'd just take a salt shaker, pour it out into my hand, like a few shakes on my hand, lick my hand, lick a girl's
Wait, you're
neck.
doing a tequila chaser, but you don't drink at all?
Yeah, no tequila
just
or
do-
lime, just the salt. I'm at the party and they're like, it's salt, then salt, then salt. You got it. Hey, what happened last week?
That's a good question.
It's crazy.
Ooh.
We've worked so few days since then because of the ice, and yet it feels way more than
Fuck
a week
ice.
away. Yo, fuck
Yeah.
ice.
Hey,
Okay.
if only you had the oldest wizard to make note of things, but you didn't.
Oswald would have remembered what happened.
That's
Yes. Never do anything without me. That's the lesson to be learned.
We did some really cool stuff, though.
Oh,
Bali turned a whole group of people into coral statues.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alright, it's coming back to me. Yeah, there's a spooky cave haunted with coral people. Coral statues that he put into a tableau.
That's right.
I fixed the orrery problem and gathered
Yes,
a bunch of materials. I got a magical horse. And then I pretty much spent so we actually did 2 months. So we didn't have the King's Court going off. And then the second month I just spent the whole time helping Folly fix. You got like eight schemes all in one day. Oh, you put a dude to sleep until the Kraken dies. One of the agents of the devil.
Yeah.
What happened to the other one?
It's a lot of magic.
Oh shit. I can't even remember. Let's see. Oh yeah, Stu the Great. Stu the Great is asleep until the Kraken dies.
Yeah.
And then let's see.
I think that might have been something I helped you with. I think I just like gave him a dream to make him commit suicide or something. I don't.
I can't remember. Damn. I don't know. The Pirate Lords are returning to Scuttleport.
Yeah, that was big.
Oh, I basically like raised a rat army.
oh yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Literally the part that I was like, this is my
Pied
favorite part.
I had to hold court, and it was rough.
Remember, you also completed your destiny.
Oh hell yeah,
Yeah.
I did.
I gave you the chance to kill yourself or keep playing the game, and surprisingly, you chose to keep playing the game.
Yeah,
Dude.
it was close though.
Yeah, God gives me that choice every day.
Oh no.
What else? Oh yeah, and by refusing your destiny, you drove the world back from the brink of cataclysm. And
Oh,
you also showed Gemini that people can defy their destiny. How will he react to that? Who knows? What did Merlin do?
I was trying to get things cleaned up. I finished cleaning up the drowned library.
Oh yeah,
I can now rebuild it. I did have another person betray me, so I have to go kill him. I think. Oh, I worked on my wand, and then I made some alchemy ingredients. I think that's most everything I did.
Yeah. I remember we changed the rule on spell casting, and you're like, okay, yeah, by the way, I cast a spell 3 times. I was like, fine, no.
And then we're like, all right,
Fuck
that's
you.
probably too much. So we backed off on it.
And what did the necromancer do?
Hmm?
What did the necromancer do? Shade.
Oh, I was over here bailing water out of a sinking ship. Frantically trying to keep from generating any more foes, thanks to our now operational star chart, which is flooding my entire realm with but I did cast a spell. I did a projection to project myself to one of the to two. I did it twice, to the deep and the terminus gates, to rebuff souls and clear the way a little bit. Unfortunately, did not have enough actions to be able to clear out the way completely, so very shortly we're gonna have another foe to deal with here. But yeah, that's what I did.
Perfect. And I'm hearing this just like awful static on my computer.
It's coming from DDM. I don't.
Oh.
I was just trying to figure that out too.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry.
I thought it was like my aux cord. Like,
Yeah,
I was like, oh.
me too. I was like, what did I do? And then I just noticed that DDM's green light was just constant, and I was like, maybe that's what it is.
Are you guys hearing it now?
A little bit.
Yeah, it is better, but it's still there, but it's better.
I will say I have been chewing ice as well. That's been the. How's this?
Oh, that did it.
There we go. Okay. I had to set it to voice isolation mode instead of just studio.
Gotcha. Yeah, now that only happens when you talk. Perfect.
I have it. I have that set up so I can do noises for D&D because otherwise it won't pick up the noises I make for my.
That's true. Noise gate definitely ruins sound effects and crazy voices.
It's like, oh, that's not a person. No, I'm not letting it through.
When we were playing Vault, and there's that session where you like had the voice changer and you like spoke one sentence with it. It was so scary. I was like, no.
I still have that. I haven't tried it in a long time, but I still ostensibly have that set up.
For Batman, perfect.
Oh yeah, I guess I'll have to find. The problem is it's difficult to find a voice because like I have to spend like an hour or two testing them out, and trying to hear them back to myself. Because the one that I did that one time, for Vault, I was just like, this sounds based on the title like what I might want. So I have no idea what it sounded like. I just know that the reaction was pretty spectacular from you guys.
It was like a robot bug was yelling at you. All right, let's get started. If I recall correctly, I believe me of the past already moved everything into position, so we should be ready to go. So, consult the stars.
I mean, I might have to move my stuff too, because I wasn't here.
We're just gonna pick. Let's, when you're not here, your board isn't affected, so we'll just.
Okay, that's fair.
Thank God, I would have been. You guys would have lost the game.
Yes.
before I even got here.
That's right. Yeah, this month we're all like, man, if Oswald doesn't show up this time, we're legally allowed to kill him. Except he's the only one
Is
that
it?
can.
Isn't it 3 months? Or am I crazy?
Yeah. So we did 2 months last time.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
okay.
managed to get through two sets of actions. That's why there was so much stuff going on with Polyfig. So, were you saying that you have already advanced the star chart?
This is correct.
All right.
Okay, I might. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, thank God.
I think
Saturn is in conjunction with at least one other thing. I don't know what it might still be bad, but at least it's not.
At least it's not by itself.
Yeah. All right, I gotta move all my folks though first.
That's so funny because I was looking at it and I was like, man, I really have to get Saturn out of alignment with. It had been in alignment with Jupiter this whole time. I was like, I really gotta separate those two because it's forcing me to give you guys complications. So it's funny to hear you be like, oh, thank God it's still there.
Well, Sol is there in alignment with Saturn, so that at least
Okay.
that gives me something to do other than just add 8 brand new souls to the board.
Ah.
Also, I think it's time that my foes have to try to advance. It says it happens periodically with no
Okay.
guidance on periodically. So I think my one.
Well, I think the
Foes.
periodically is when the stars align.
Oh, is that like an actual term?
No.
Because it's at the end of the things that you do when the stars turn. It's like all the souls move every time. This happens every time. This happens every time. Periodically, your foes will try to advance.
Is it on your? Oh, I'm looking at the warlock. No wonder.
Let's see. Watching stars, so it's above that. Yeah, so it's in the at the start of each month. Where is it? Where did I see that? So it wasn't at the top there, but I saw it last week. At the end of the session, somewhere else.
Control F. Periodically. Foes will periodically try to move forward. So this is on it is there, but it's just on remember. So it's just like
But there it is. Yeah.
It's just a reminder
it's
of
at the
what
bottom.
happens in your games.
Okay, yeah, so it doesn't happen it only happens whenever something makes it happen, but so far that's only when a ghoul caller is present.
That's right, yeah.
Okay, cool. I was like, I don't know if I've been doing this wrong now, because guys move down. These guys have to move down here. Can't else. These guys can't go there because foe. Alright, so this is where a new foe has to get created. Because when these two gates converge, there's more than 5. So all of these become a foe.
The gate with 6 people in it.
Yeah.
It's so close to home, too.
Yep, well, he's right there by his buddy.
You create a magical interdimensional chariot. I just remembered.
I did do that, yes, but I still need a few. Upgrades. I need somebody to pimp my ride just a little bit more before.
Oh yeah, I said I do that, didn't I?
Wait, we did that.
Yeah.
That's right. we did that at the end. It was after I did the projections, I think, because I was like, okay, now it takes. Let's see. I added it to my notes, which are right here. The last two things that I got were it can shrink in size, which is key because now I can bring it with me whenever I travel the gates, and it travels at a magical pace.
Perfect.
Which we decided as a group that it means that I can travel between gates with only a week, or it removes a week from the travel between gates.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Cool.
Who do you want your foe to be? The ancient hero, Great Apophis? The apostate prophet? King Morog? The Malboge? The Lost Emperor? The Wicker Hag? Belfour the Ashen? The Old Master? Oh, he's there. The Red Priest? Oh, he's there. The Manticore?
Is that 8? I counted 8.
Yeah, everybody else is taken. Lady Tatterlin got
Alright,
obliterated.
rolling a d8. The first one.
That was why you asked. The first one. Great Apophis, an ancient hero that blah blah blah, now he's evil.
Alright, delete all of these folks, because they have come. That looks scary. Let's hope I don't delete more. Oh, that was good. That does look scary too. Whoa! He has been rebuffed.
Rebuffed as in he got more buff again.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do more spells to deal with these guys. Time to study the grimoire, because trying to rebuff both of these guys 3 gates down to get rid of them is gonna take forever.
Chain lightning.
Can't do that one. Invocation is still chaotic, right?
Yeah, damn it. And that was all before the stars, right?
Yeah, let me make sure I did everything though. Okay. Move each soul into a further gate if possible. The gate has 3 or more souls, gate is disturbed. 5 or more souls, remove all souls, replace them with foe. Then move all foes in a far or farthest gate connected to any disrupted. That doesn't matter because we don't have any of theirs. If they're in a near gate, they kill the soul, the ghoul caller. Now watch the stars. So, the Sun and Saturn are in conjunction. Armies of death coordinate together and march against you, exhaust all allies, and then advance all foes. Bad news. Bad news, guys.
That's fine.
You know what? It means I get to them quicker. That's right.
I was gonna say that's good for you.
I don't know what I'm gonna do to them yet. We're gonna see what the grimoire has to give us. But all allies are exhausted, which means that they can't block a foe going through. That's okay. The foes had places to go anyway.
Not to be a scummy power gamer. Oh wait, never mind. They trend towards gates that don't like you. Never mind.
Yeah, yeah.
J Dragon saw me coming.
All right. Well, I think that was it for my Watch the Stars. I think.
All right.
Well, is there anything else that's in conjunction with Saturn? It's just the Sun.
That's what it looks like to me.
Okay. Then yeah. All done till I can do something about it.
Okay. And just to be clear, it says in conjunction and not like shares the same houses.
Yeah,
Saturn
it says the Sun and Saturn are in conjunction.
Gotcha. Because the Faustian's like Any planet that shares a house with Mercury. This
Yeah, it royally fucks me.
Well, to be fair, you did pick the one that's destiny was to be fucked.
That's true. What can I say?
Folly Fig's destiny was to become the Plato of Isha and have great students that live on forever in history.
That future is not for me, witch. Sorry, wizard.
I'm a wizard. I'm not a witch. I'm your wife.
At least not that you know.
Damn.
All right, over to the warlock, Oswald. What happens?
Let's see what's going on tonight. First of all, the king's sun sign is Leo. So we got Venus and Mercury. That's a lot of stuff. For Venus, we had a knight from the Ascended Allegiance to the court. Let's go there real quick. I forgot I have to keep changing between pages. Let's see here. Who even is in the Ascended Allegiance still?
Just the old queen, the Dowager Queen.
Yeah, poor woman. She's trying, but I keep stealing all her knights for my Templars. Very well. Let's put a knight here. He'll be the king's ward, because Krauser got his ass kicked by me. So he kind of lost his standing with the king. Now this is the king's new favorite guy, whose name shall be that's a great question. What his name's gonna be? You're gonna be George.
Renault.
That's it. This is George the Knight. Fantastic. He's here now. Still in Leo, we have Mercury. So we secure our nobles of the Ascended Allegiance. That's the Queen. Which this is kind of bad for me. How would this even work? Actually, I imagine you go back here because you gotta. Oh no. So here's the thing. Theoria is now a harlot, and Apatheia is seductive. And now the queen, who is the king's mother, mind you, is now his courtesan. Okay. Sounds about right. And George the Knight, who just got here, is now the king's heir. Fantastic. Now, what do we have in Capricorn? What is in Capricorn, Jesus? We have... Wait, not Capricorn, Sagittarius. That's the moon sign. We have Jupiter, which does... Oh, this is the second time this happens. An attempt is made in the king's life.
Yeah!
On heads, the king dies. And we ask the gatekeeper, Guardian, who assassinated him. Will he die again? Will his hair kill him by accident? Let's see. So, like last time, I'll roll a d4. 1 and 2 is heads, 3 and 4 is tails. Does the king die? Oh, no. Okay. He hasn't died.
You've been wanting this guy to die for so long.
I was gonna say, thank God Sir George came in today and became his heir. Otherwise,
Exactly. George did it. That's why he got his standing secured.
Yeah.
What next? Saturn and the Sun don't do anything. They should do something, I feel, but they don't do anything.
Okay.
And in Capricorn, we have nothing. Fantastic. That's it for the Warlock.
Oh, not quite yet. So then, his inner circle then.
Yeah,
have
the
their
agendas. I keep forgetting. I'm stupid. I'm so sorry. Every single time.
You're beautiful.
Thank you. I try my best to look presentable. Okay. First of all, I gotta remember who's who, so I don't do more than one. Thank you for naming Sir George.
Got you.
Prosopopeia, the Lady Knight. What do Lady Knights do? I don't remember. Do an adjacent male noble of another allegiance that you have. I may not. Yeah, she's gonna fight. You know, I should really name the everyone over here because there's so many lady knights. I don't know who's who.
Yeah, that's. Well, this one
But
is
I think
this one is.
yes, because she has the status effect. What is this, by the way? But she got arrows on her back.
That's her battle scar from going on her first quest.
Oh yes, fantastic. Very well. She'll fight Lawrence, the princesses, who is now she's not a princess anymore. She became a what? I don't remember. Oh no, she's still a princess. Okay. The princess's husband, who was also the late king's uh, friend, guide, the late king's guide, who isn't just an old guy, despite his very young-looking prince profile picture. So, Prosopopeia, one of the Templars, will fight Lawrence. And, so who wins, Celestial Audience?
Yeah.
The old, probably fat and balding guy, or the Lady Knight? The young, well-trained Lady Knight. Who wins this one?
Late night.
Yeah, fuck you, Lawrence.
Yeah, I think it's about fair. She kicks his ass, and I think they lose twice in standing, if I'm mistaken.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Let me see real quick. Duel. How's that work? I should know those things. Yes, the victor secures their standing, and the loser is reduced in standing. Twice. So Lawrence is now seen as a traitor. He's at risk of being executed. Okay. I imagine the king wouldn't like his brother-in-law. Now, Nessa, the princess, what does she do?
So she's already married, so she and her husband leave the court and
Oh,
put a lady from her husband's old
yeah,
faction.
it's a lady who serves her princess original. Okay, so they just leave. It probably because Lawrence got his ass kicked by a girl
Yeah.
in front of everyone.
She's like, my brother's about to
And
kill
they're
you.
about
We have to get out of here.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of Dodge. And now we had a lady who represent her now in the populace allegiance. Fantastic. Which is my allegiance, mind you.
That's right.
I just remembered.
You just lost 2 people.
God damn it. It's okay, I'll make do. And now I have this lady, whose name is, she's probably Lawrence's sister who has to hold fort now that he fucked up and left town. So she's Laura. Fantastic. Next. Does Herminia do anything? No, she doesn't. Because she's from my allegiance.
Right.
And Sir George. What do you do, Sir George? He's also a knight. So he's gonna
also
duel
does-
someone. He's gonna duel me. I'm the only one who he can duel. And he's gonna get his ass kicked because I beat anyone in a duel. So you know what this means? He loses standing twice. So now, Marl, who is a disgrace, she's imprisoned. Krauser is now disgraced. And Sir
No!
George is seen as coward. I keep killing people, not killing people, but kicking their asses. And the king think they suck. But no, I swear they're very good. I don't want this. I need my people. Okay, and that's about it. Now
Okay.
we're done with the warlock.
Not yet. So, Maro getting sent to prison destroys her faction.
Oh, that's true. It was only her.
Yeah, so you get to give somebody a
Dead.
complication.
Oh, baby. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we can do. I don't remember what she was doing there.
Me,
Because I do know
neither.
she was at it like in the last session I was here. But I'm not sure through what mechanism. Let's see, whose life could I complicate? Impacts. Let's see. I could change a lore, take away a treasure, injury companion. You know what? I think it's reasonable to give this one to Folly Fig. So what can I do to mess up with the Faustian? Okay, Lotus. Flip a scheme face up. It immediately occurs.
One more time. Flip
Flip
a.
a scheme face up. It immediately occurs.
Ah, okay. One sec.
That's great. Less schemes to worry about this month.
Can we do that on my when it comes to me?
Sure.
Yeah,
That way
that's
I
fair.
can get everything set up. Because it'll be things that are set up at my watching the stars.
Gotcha.
I haven't dealt all those
Okay.
out yet.
And
Yes.
finally,
Now that's it for the Warlock.
not quite yet. I believe the Dowager and the Mistress both have their babies.
Oh, that's true. Actually, I think one of them had a baby before, because Herminia got pregnant before, like first. I think she should have her baby last month. But we can have them both now, that's fair.
Yeah. Hell
We can
yeah.
work with that too. So now we got two more princes in the court. One of whom will be the king's ward. I imagine this is his brother. This is Lavigne's son, the queen's. And one who be his confidant. I like how they come out of the womb already wearing a crown and fancy clothes. That's great.
Oh, yeah. Do they join their mom's alliance, or are they on their own?
That is a good question. I would imagine so. Let me see real quick if it says anything in the watching the stars thing. A royal pregnancy. Yes, the child be born and enter as a prince or princess unless the mother dies. I would imagine so. The same allegiance. It doesn't say, but I would imagine so. Yeah, let's have more princes here. More people whose asses I can kick. And kill them.
Alrighty. And that's the Warlock.
I'll give them names eventually.
Alright. Over to Follyfig.
All right. So looking at the orrery. Shit. Sorry. One sec. Mercury is in conjunction with Mars and Venus in the house of Cancer. In conjunction with Venus in the house of Leo, in conjunction with Venus in the house of Virgo, and in conjunction with Venus in the house of Libra.
Sick.
So,
So that's
so
10 altogether for you?
it should be. Yeah, there should be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yes.
Alright.
Yay.
Yeah.
For the scheme that flipped over already, I'm gonna do the one in Leo.
Okay.
It is a 3 of diamonds, which I have pulled up. Three of diamonds. Ask the wizard who is in this community.
Warlock.
Oh. Yeah, it's the warlock. Ask the wizard who in this community welcomes him into their family and offers him a seat at their table. Create a new character and determine how this character is influenced by the devil. Choose and move +2 diamonds to the devil's deck, then put a pawn on this community. Yay, we love pawns, don't we? There we go. Okay. Alright, so...
Right. So did you get that, Oswald?
Yes. What community?
The lords and
It's-
ladies of the noble clans.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see this real quick. Who would take this person in? Who needs power? We did have one guy from the Croft clan.
Right.
So how about hmm. I like this, but maybe this would work better for the. No, yes, I think this is fair. Uh, Clan Wayne is the most mysterious of the nobility, with countless rumors swirling around their foundation, with some claiming they were founded by a cult who cheated death itself. The clan itself only encourages the rumors, lending an air of mystique to the family. And they fashion themselves as the sin eaters of Isha, who carry the dead and die to the grave in Io. So I think those guys would invite this new person to their home, and the devils somehow it has to do with this. That's how the devil influences this person.
Excellent. It says ask the wizard who. So is the wizard to create this character?
Yeah.
Actually. Okay. This guy will be. Goddamn, I don't know. What kind of people does the fortune have? None people. He has pawns and accomplices and conspiracies. That's all he has. Okay. um. Oh damn. Okay, so someone showed up all of a sudden, being invited by the Wayne clan to join them. Given the happenings in the court, I think it's fair we say once again this person comes from Scuttleport, and their name will be. Shit, I should have a name generator open here for this kind of shit. There's too many people here. I don't have the brain power for so many names. But he'll be maybe not a sailor. We've had too many sailors, but like maybe a scribe of some sort. A distinguished individual in Scuttleport. He is now here with the Wayne clan for some reason, which has something to do with the devil. And then yeah, that's it. The scribe, um, Theodore. Yes, Theodore the scribe. Now with the Wayne clan.
Nice.
Excellent.
Protected by a force field established by the
Yeah.
warlock.
You love it. Have you seen our giant death dome?
Okay, so that clears that up. I need to choose 2 diamonds from the devil's deck,
Uh,
and that pawn is already on the community. Chosen. All right.
okay. What next?
Scrolling. So much. Okay. Watch the stars. That should be it. That's all for me until we start playing rounds.
Doesn't your agent there reveal all 4 of those schemes?
Wait, turn all face down schemes. As long as they're lower, I can get rid of. Oh god, this is gonna fucking suck. No. Okay. Yep. All right. The first one. I don't want to do it. The first one is 6 of spades. Okay, that one's lower. Deleted. Gone. Get deleted. All right. Next. 5 of Hearts, also deleted.
Yo.
Goodbye. Oh wait, I guess I should be revealing what they were. 9 of Clubs was the community devotes themselves in secret to a dark power who offers them ancient wisdom. Oh, sorry. Wait, was that clubs or spades? Bitch, it was spades.
Thank God.
Okay.
That sounded bad.
9 of spades. The community devotes themselves in secret to a dark power who gives them might and safety in exchange for cruel mutilation and sacrifice. That's what would have happened. It would have created a conspiracy in that community and given a complication to every wizard.
Woo!
Okay, 5 of Hearts
Yeah.
was...
This agent's a hero.
I know, taking him out. Soloing. 5 of Hearts. 2 factions within the community arrange and celebrate a bountiful marriage, ending decades of conflict and uniting their forces. This would give the associated wizard a complication.
Opposite of nice.
And would have put those 2 factions at an advantage. But it didn't happen. Haha. Next. 7 of Hearts. Okay. That one deleted. And I will read what would have happened. 7 of Hearts is the community centers itself around an inn, tavern, opium den, or hunting club. Ask the wizard how the community seeks pleasure and tell him how these tools are being used to negotiate power behind closed doors and exclude others. Create a conspiracy. This also would have created a conspiracy.
Woo!
Okay. Gone. The last one.
Dun dun dun.
4 of Hearts. Deleted.
Yeah.
4 of Hearts. Wow. Oh, the hearts are really... someone has fallen in love with the wizard and refuses to leave him alone, pestering him day in and day out. Ask the wizard why he thinks they're interested in him and whether that's true, and then decide how this benefits the devil. Then put a pawn in this community, but that didn't happen.
It's the devil's work. All right. Great job, agent.
No joke. This is my best accomplice.
Okay, sorcerer, tell us what's going on in your house.
Okay, so the sun is in conjunction with 2 things, Jupiter and Saturn.
Jupiter and your mom. Go on.
Yeah. The Jupiter one doesn't have any effect because I have no agents and I have no traces in my tower. As normally it would turn one of my agents against me. If I don't have any agents, someone instead steals half the things from my tower, but I don't have any traces in my tower, so nothing happens there. But with Saturn and the Sun in conjunction, magic dreams of desolation and its presence in Isha leads to calamity. Place 3 hidden traces in one of the secret regions as dangerous power builds at the edge of the world. Ask the wizard whose domain it falls under to invent a mighty enemy occultist, but to keep them secret from you for now. You can discover who they are when you investigate. So someone gets to have a very powerful enemy occultist against me, should they want it.
Who wants
Well,
it?
not should they want it. I'm asking if anybody wants it. If not, we'll roll or something to figure it out. But
Not particularly.
Good.
Okay. All right. How about I roll a d6 and we start at the top, the Hierophant section, and then we just go around
Okay.
clockwise that way. Five.
That's
The Necromancer. That's fun. Okay. Hey, Shade.
all right. So Guardian will invent a super powerful cultist but won't tell you
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
It'll-
And then there's 3 hidden traces. So I'll have to investigate his section to reveal the occultist and the hidden traces there.
All right, dude. Who could it be? Fucking Carlisle in the Gates of Death.
All right. Just for no reason, greater foes of death. What is...
I would say it could be it's probable that he's some kind of powerful ghoul caller there. So it could be we're both working towards getting him, or he's hiding out in your domain from me. But I've placed the 3 hidden traces uh, in the secrets of the gates section. Oh,
Okay.
uh,
So that means, well, I was gonna say that we do have some people that showed up on my island recently, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Okay. So there's at least a possibility that somebody here would be a ghoul caller in hiding. Okay, I'll think about what that's going to look like.
okay. But I believe that should be me for the stars. Should be everything I've got.
All right. That just leaves me, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. Let me read my options real quick. My
So
like,
both.
what's up?
No, go ahead.
My stuff started out pretty easy, but now there's more destinies. It's just like so many options. Okay, so I can change some. The easy one first. I change one of your houses, like I do. Does anybody feel like they've affected their realms in any way by their actions recently?
I haven't spent much time on the Graven Isles because I've been traveling the gates recently for most of the games, honestly. So I don't think it would be me, unless it's through neglect.
Okay. Then I will say DDM. The
Yes.
I've already given you the change that like people are locking their children in their rooms and not letting
Yeah,
them out
they're
in public because they're scared of you.
they're afraid I'm going to take their children. Yes.
Yeah, this is escalated.
Oh shit. Okay.
So now
I
they're.
did. Yeah, I did give my son to another wizard. Okay.
So now, yeah, they're like, oh, it wasn't true, but it actually is true now. So all the kids are like being shipped off to relatives or boarding schools or stuff like that. The academy's outside your control to get them to safety.
Okay. Okay.
And Guardian, for you, one of these people that you let live on the island that have just been dying and causing you trouble and also becoming great occultists.
Apparently.
Well, you know what? Just to complicate things, I'm gonna say this. One of these people from this tribe. I don't know, tribe. I'm using loosely. From this like these people that are living on your island now in the big formerly abandoned tower. They've picked up some magic from being on your island, studying the ghoul callers, their people dying, and they've been trying to, you know, help soothe people that are passing, and they're trying to like help shepherd the spirits to the gates with you on to you in like a proper way. And so this individual, you know, makes a respectful ask that you spend some time with them this month to, you know, interview for a job or you know, just like become close to you, be your friend. They find they have magical abilities, and they're like, I want to spend time and explore that option.
Okay, so in order to do that, I'd spend one of my weeks working with this person.
That's right. Of your precious weeks.
Precious weeks. Okay. We'll see how things go.
Okay. And you keep it in your mind, I've said enough. Okay. And the last thing. The last thing. Okay, so this is a question for the Warlock. And it's going to be regarding Sophia.
Hit me.
Wait, actually, I got the mechanics reversed. I'm sorry, I have to read this one more time. I thought I was ready. Okay, so Sophia is. Sorry, I'm thinking if I want to do this or not.
Do it. Make a mess.
Okay. So Sophia's getting pretty desperate. She's fallen far from her heights of leading the populist faction and seducing everybody. So you know this boy king's taking over. He's starting killing a lot of people. So she's getting a little desperate. So she concocts away an idea. She's like, she sees an opportunity where she can kill Krauser. Believing,
No, not Krauser.
Yeah, believing that perhaps, you know, this guy's disgraced himself recently. Perhaps this will earn the favor of the king and elevate her. So as you know, as her player, does Sophia take this opportunity or does she let it pass?
I think she would take it, but would she manage? That's the real question for me. Krauser is like he was a knight before. He had the scar and everything. He's quite well trained.
Mm-hmm.
Can she do it? And he's a Templar too, so I don't think seducing him is even an option.
All right. Well, hey.
I don't think he would surrender to the pleasures of the flesh.
Well, yeah, I think she. Then we'll let's consult the celestial audience. Celestial audience, how do you think, Sophia?
Yes, what do you say, everyone? Sophia, I would say she tries to kill him, but can she manage? How would she do it? We can also just roll a dice and decide based on that.
No. So it's not whether. So if we decide she if she tries, she succeeds. Is basically the situation.
Oh, okay, I get it. I see.
So it's not whether or not she does it; it's how she does it.
Well, it is. Yeah. It's whether she chooses to do it or not. And if she does choose, how does she do it?
I mean, I think she would. She's not even from here. She's from Scuttleport. She doesn't care about any of those people.
All right. Then how does Sophia kill Krauser?
I would imagine something like Because he did get his ass kicked by me recently, so I imagine he's like in bed. It's been 2 months, mind you, but yeah, when you get your ass kicked by Oswald, you're lucky to ever come back.
You stay down.
Like his sword alone is like 3 men tall.
He's
So
depressed,
he
and
pretends.
he's depressed from the loss, and she's like, "Yeah, you totally should kill yourself."
Oh no.
Don't think
Krauser would
would be
never go
depressed
out
because
like that.
I don't think he'd be depressed. He imagine he would lose. Like when we did the scene, he was, oh yeah, I'll get my ass kicked, but I want to fight the warlock. Like he took it in stride, I imagine, but he is hurt, so she's like helping him heal. He's bringing remedies and stuff, and so she poisons him. I imagine is what would happen.
Cuts off his hair in the middle of the night. The source of his power.
Exactly. And his life too. He dies when he sees how ugly he looks now.
No, I'd like the poison idea as a serious one, but I don't. That's not true. I don't want Krauser to die because he saved my bacon once. He's a true hero.
That is
But
true.
if he's got to die, I think poison is the logical choice here, because he's he's
Yeah, it'll be
badass.
a painless death. He'll go to sleep and never wake up. So Krauser is dead now.
Yep, Krauser dies.
Okay.
Ugh, that.
God damn it! This is a horrible. So he goes all the way. I know this is the dead people. Down here is dead people. To the right is people locked up. And up here is people who have left. And to the left is people who have been exiled. Okay, that's how I'll do it. Fantastic. So yeah, Krauser is gone. He has left this earth for hopefully a better place. God damn, I keep losing people. How will I take control like this? God damn it, Sophia.
All right, and then because of some choices that were made, the warlock then gets a complication from it. Besides losing Krauser.
Oh, I shot myself in the foot. I forgot I'm also Krauser. So if he dies, I also get stabbed and poisoned and lose my hair.
Hey, Sophia's your companion. You're also Sophia. The warlock has
And everyone.
many strings to pull.
So what do I get? Give it to me.
I'm trying to decide. I'm thinking Sophia by. Let's see. She poisons him. I don't know. So she has to like make a declaration that you know Krauser was up to something. she like definitely like spreads a rumor.
I mean, to be fair, he kind of was. He was a Templar.
Oh, that's true. He's trying to replace, put you at the top of the religion. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So she doesn't take much work for her to be like, hey, he was trying to supplant the king and become the Hierophant and all sorts of weird stuff. And I put a stop to that. And everybody's like, wow, Sophia, you're great. And as a result, her agenda will go off, and I think that lets her seduce somebody.
That's not what bards do. She is a bard, correct?
Yeah.
I hope she is.
Yes.
Fantastic. What do bards do? Yes, they charm an adjacent noble of a different allegiance, which I imagine will be the newborn prince.
That's right. She'll charm him. She'll do peekaboo. She'll be like, Krauser, that hero, undefeatable hero that only a giant 12-foot and unbeatable man that travels at the speed of light could beat. Anyway, I beat him. So he's like, wow. And so
Exactly.
the prince joins her.
You're so cool, lady who's not from here and lives at my house.
It's a big house. Okay, that's it for me. Sorry, that took longer than I wanted to. Let's.
I just have to say, I am so glad I did not pick the Warlock because it's like living in a Game of Thrones book.
Yeah.
Yes. And I keep.
The heroes die, the bad guys keep winning.
I don't know. I'm gonna live
Never ending.
with Krauser's
Go ahead.
like on my shoulders forever now. Fucking hero. But you know what? Necromancer, good news. Krauser's
What's that?
soul comes to live with you.
Oh,
Yeah, he can be my next. He can be my next ally.
That's right. Maybe go work in a place that's got some goddamn honor. He loses one duel to an invincible giant and suddenly everybody's shitting on him. Oh, dude, he's Sir K. Anyway. Necromancer, we begin the month on your turn.
Okay, I am going to use my Pact Fragment to travel to the nearest, or to the Blue Gate. I think that, no, that's the Black Gate. To the Black Gate.
Before you do anything, put Krauser's spirit somewhere on your board.
Okay. Well, I think it would make sense to have him, he'd have to be at the Blue Gate, because he couldn't pass through one of these gates that have a foe on them.
Right.
And I already have an ally at the yellow and white gates. So I think that is Blue Gate is the one that's open.
What if, like, because I think that's where the monster that he drove back was at the Blue Gate.
Yeah.
What if
I think
he returns to it and the gate's like, oh, welcomes him, and you know, you meet up with him. I'm just like from story point, and then you're like, oh, dude, Krauser, you could serve me, but we need to get you more power. So you like cast a spell, alter his soul, then throw him into the gate up ahead of you, so that he consumes all 5 spirits and becomes a new guy. That's loyal
I'm gonna
to you.
power you up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna power you up by making you a foe.
No, but the magic makes it good, you know?
I will take it. I will certainly take it. That's pretty awesome. Absorbing these guys that are stuck between the yawning. What I was gonna say, the yawning portal. That's a D&D thing. Yawning gate, and the void. You guys were gonna go to the void anyway. Might as well do some good.
I forgot to tell you, we went to a D&D event where they recreated the yawning portal.
Sounds dangerous.
Yeah. I was like, yo, Jeb or Jimbo and Honey are down there somewhere.
You mean Timbo?
Timbo, yeah.
Possibly his brother Jimothy?
Jimothy.
Right now, Timbo's down there shanking a drow while he pees.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's definitely some drow on there that's been in the bathroom for 2 weeks, just dead on the toilet seat with no apparent wounds.
Sad.
I call that move the Elvis.
You've done it so many times, you have a name for it?
Dear God.
Summon outhouse.
Why does it smell like fried banana in here? Oh no! He's come for me!
Who's gonna Elvis me? No!
For those that weren't in the last campaign, I had a soul knife rogue which killed people with psychic blades, and I accidentally opened the door and there was a single drow, which I managed to take care of in one shot, and then I just left him there.
And then he never he didn't tell
Oh
any
yeah, I
other
didn't
players
tell the
about
party.
it.
That's right. Yeah, I didn't tell anybody else. I was like, you know what? Nobody else needs to know about this. Yep, nothing was in that room. That's true. Okay, so we have to find a token for I mean Krauser.
Yeah.
I guess that's on me. Why am I acting like that's just gonna appear by itself?
All right,
I will
Chris.
go.
Well, for now he's just a spirit token there.
Okay.
Find one without hair.
Okay, so that happens. We have a spirit here, and we've got a plan for that spirit. But I can't have these foes breaking out, otherwise they're gonna become a greater dead, and then we're gonna have to deal with that. So I need to spend my turn going to the Black Gate. And I think what I'm going to do, because of the chariot, I should be able to do. It doesn't cost me a week to travel,
Right.
so I'm going to rebuff this guy.
Okay.
I looked at spells, and there's not, except for the ones that I've already used, I didn't see anything that seemed like it would be capable of permanently dealing with a foe, outside of like difficult circumstances to achieve. So we're gonna do some rebuffing for now.
Okay.
And that's it.
No,
Figure out how to get.
You did that at friendly gate, so it doesn't cost you an action to rebuff them in a friendly gate.
Oh, sweet.
So if you wanted, you could actually travel to the next gate for free and then rebuff him one more time.
Yeah, I will do that. Well, it wouldn't be for free, but oh, you mean I could go down? I could go down to. So that's a neutral gate, but yeah, it doesn't. That's a good point. Is that what I want to do? Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay.
Yeah, because the neutral gate also has the same travel time. It's only a hostile gate that increases the travel time. Yeah, I'll do that. Put him down here, pile him into these spirits. Nice.
All right.
Okay.
Game changing, that chariot.
Thank God, because my game needed to change.
Okay, Necromancer, turn 1, over. Warlock, turn 1, begin.
Okay, you know, I have something I want to do, but I'm not sure if it will work. I do have an idea. So what I'll do for now is spend time with Sophia, because she's my water companion. So I get +1 water power. I know, something like that.
Right.
So I just spend time with Sophia talking to her. Well, isn't it horrible that Krauser died recently? What could have happened?
Oh. Didn't you hear? I poisoned him.
Fantastic. So yeah, that's all that'll be happening for now.
Okay. Oh, something I forgot to tell you. So I traveled the realm of dreams, and I found some like dream metals and materials, and I brought them back into the realm of the waking. And I asked each of the wizards if they'd be willing to make Merlin's son that I took on. If they'd be willing to make him a treasure. So I said, if everybody's like is willing to make a treasure, I'll give you some of these metals that you guys can use in it and for other stuff. So I would, send a letter or a messenger or something asking Oswald if he'd be willing to make a sword for the boy.
Oh, he would definitely. Yes.
All right. Something to consider for later in the month.
I'll do that next turn. Just a moment.
Sweet. Okay, now we go to the Faustian.
Word.
Oh, great, yeah, word.
All right, damn.
It all came out and it was so fast I couldn't stop myself.
Okay, so I'd like to create an accomplice. So I'm gonna spend some time to uncover blackmail and turn a random card from the Faustian deck into an accomplice and place them in a community. I'm gonna place this one in Libra.
Okay.
It is the King of Diamonds. Ooh, I haven't gotten a high card yet.
Dude, that's
What does
the
that
most
mean?
powerful one.
Is it?
I guess
No.
aces, but that's great.
Oh, the Pirate Lord of the Syndicate.
Yes!
Hell
Dude, the
yeah.
Pirate Lords came back, and then you got one!
Okay, so this is the Pirate Lord of the Magpie Society. This is a syndicate of thieves, gamblers, and artists who value rare works of art and chivalric robbery. Chivalric robbery is a tongue twister, my goodness. Chivalric robbery.
I think it's just called, like, pillaging.
Robin Hooding.
Oh, sweet. Some cool Robin Hood-esque figure.
Heck yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Any details you want to add about the accomplice?
Yeah, this is the new Pirate Lord. This is, the new generation of Pirate Lords. So maybe they're while the previous Pirate Lords were about doing crime to do crime, these Pirate Lords are like do crime to end oppression.
That's right. Common people feeling very oppressed, very weary of wizards right now, very sad.
I do wonder which generation of Pirate Lords would be the be gay, do crime one.
Sounds like these guys, honestly.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Faustian. Sorcerer, go.
I will spend time with my Pact fragment to reveal hidden traces in the Necromancer's domain. So I'll reveal the 3 hidden ones, and then, as a result, learn of the occultist that is hiding in the secrets of the gates. So, Guardian, who is hiding in the gates?
Well, I've got a lot of people hiding in the gates right now. If I'm being honest. Okay, so the gates are not very friendly places. The only places where you find people are the near gates. That's where, like, the library is at the gate, and that's usually where ghoul callers hang out. So, let me see here. I have an idea, but I'm looking up the specifics of Yellow Gate.
Okay.
Okay, I think the Yellow Gate is the demon. But yes. So maybe there is a black magician that is interested in summoning demons, that is hiding in the Yellow Gate. Try to learn forbidden names and things like that he could use to bring a demon into the world.
All right. So there is a great ghoul caller that is attempting to learn the names of demons, to summon them out of the gates of death. What will he be named?
Astrid. Oh wait, sorry, that's Guardian's character. My bad.
Oh no, that's um hmm.
Give him like a crouching tiger, hidden dragon name.
I was about to go with Felix.
Felix. What's the wizard
I'm
dude
trying to
from
figure out.
DC Comics? It's like Faustus Felix or something.
That's where I was going with that. I was like, can't call him Felix Faust because we already have a Faustian. But I do want to call him Felix.
All right. He shall henceforth be named Felix. Since he is a ghoul caller, do we want to make all of his the traces he makes? Do we want to make them all thaumaturgy, as that's generally what ghoul callers are associated with?
Yeah, sounds good.
It's also where you get the spell for summoning 1,000 imps, right? So it seems appropriate.
All right. With that, I also have a question to pose of the or of the celestial audience. It kind of, do we, as players in this game, agree that the reason the wizard moot takes a week is because it takes us time to travel there? Because otherwise, the meeting's like a few hours.
I think that was what we said last game. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree.
So, if we made a way to circumvent that travel time, do you think it would be appropriate for us to have 4 time tokens every month instead of 3?
I feel like J Dragon would be behind that decision. Because I don't want to...
Would agree.
Yeah, I don't want to establish this for our game, but I'm pretty sure I read an article that in her game, she was just like, I'm going to use the duplicate spell to duplicate a time token. So...
I mean, if you can petrify a concept, I think,
Yeah.
you know, like the rules of magic are pretty up in the air about things like that. So it seems like it would work.
Yeah. So if magic's supposed to be able to like break the rules of the games, I think that's an exciting option.
Okay. Then I would like to use my star in order to cast the creation of alchemical components in order to create silver, so that later on, at some point, I may patiently cast the creation of doorways to make a network of password protected doorways that we can use to get to the orrery.
Okay.
So I believe it's a personal. Yeah, personal. I'll do powder. So 3. One of them turns into Luna. I will also consult the solar die. Sulfur. Okay, so it doesn't turn into anything, as it is not useful in alchemy. So yeah, so I will create 1 thing of Luna, or 1 dose of Luna and 1 dose of, well, what is it for Venus? Copper. Okay. So I'll turn the sulfur into a Luna to go with the salt that turns into a Luna, and then I'll turn the Jupiter into a Venus to go with the other Venus. And that is my turn.
Okay. As a free action, I have my hermit continue working on this magical staff. I turn one of those into gold. I have 3 gold! I guess I'll turn to Jupiter, so now I can use the staff as a weapon. Okay, so my staff... All I care about my staff is that it has 3 gold runes on it now. Now, for my actual action, I'm going to cast the spell Creation of Rings, my favorite spell.
I'm back. What I missed.
I will cast Creation of Rings, my favorite spell. Last time it gave us a mind-controlling crown. I'm excited to see what it does for us this time. Okay, construction. I must physically craft the ring or hire a crafter of appropriate skill. The ring's quality must be appropriate to the import of the incantation. I got magical material now. Okay, let's see. Personal import if the ring is of shoddy quality. I don't think it is. Arcane import if it's of decent quality. Mighty import if the ring is of exceptional quality. The sword that only crafted craftsmen with access to rare and valuable materials could possibly create. Well, okay, I'll stop there. So we now have access to incredibly valuable materials, but do we have access to the talent necessary to?
That is a good question. I'd assume the King's Court probably has access to some pretty good jewelers.
Fair.
So I think they probably do exist on Isha.
Okay, then I'll just cast mine at arcane quality. As I go to one of the hermits on the island, and I was like, oh, heard you were a fine jeweler before you started drinking mercury and fled civilization for my abandoned island full of megafauna. And he's like, hey! And takes my magical glowing rocks and starts hammering on them. It's gonna be earth. That's what I'm using, because I'm using metal. Metal for my dreams.
Oh.
Oh, wait, never mind. F me, it has to be fire. As it literally says, forged from a celestial metal such as gold, silver, or produced from the substance of dreams. Huh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Really played myself on that one. What's my fire, 2? 2. Oh. Maybe I talked to my sister first. No, that's okay. I'm casting patiently, so I'm gonna roll this twice. And then as he makes me this crown of, qualities I'm not super impressed with, I'm like, yes, very nice, thank you. I wave my staff over it, and it becomes even. Anyway, sorry, I'm scatterbrained. So I have this guy. I'm not being subtle at all. I'm making a crown, beautiful golden crown. It's made of this like dreamlike materials, so it's like rainbowy when it catches the light. And then he gives it to me as kind of like a plain gold crown that maintains the qualities of the metal. And then I like take my staff and I run it over it, and like jewels form on it, and like intricate diorama appears within the metalwork, the gilding. As I change both these icons from Jupiter's to Sol. DDM, what does that give me?
The ring cannot be removed from the bearer except through the seizing of the bearer's life. The heavens, the earth, the gods above all work together to aid the ring bearer in bringing their destiny to come to pass.
That's right. And then I
So
whisper.
everybody's on his side.
Yeah.
Everybody but the devil.
I whisper to the crown, and I say, "Whosoever shall wear you is destined to become king of Isha. Uh, you know, a good and just, a good and just ruler for all the people, beloved by heaven." And then I hold it up to the sky. I place it on DDM Son's head, whose name is
Aaron.
Aaron, of course. I place on Aaron's head, and it's like, oh, like the clouds part, angels appear and like play trumpets, and it zooms out, and it's like the Lion King, like the King Kong and T Rex on my island. They like bow down. All like the crazy monstrosities on my island are like, oh, and the hermits step out of their shacks as they look up at like a glowing mountain where I crown the future king. And that's my scene, and we'll go over to the necromancer.
Okay. I am going to repeat a trick from last week because I'm all the way down here in the gates. Actually, I think I can do this quick enough. This is only the second turn, right?
Correct.
No, I can't because I have to spend the third turn doing something else. No, so I've got to do a projection again. Otherwise, this monstrous guy up here is going to he's gonna escape. I've got to project myself into the red gate.
All right, cast projection. Do it.
Let's see. I think it's mighty import. Yes, import if the desired site lies within the realm of death or dreams. And then I believe it was fire. Yes, fire if the projection resembles the wizard's physical form. Okay. So.
You're right. You're right.
Mighty. 3. Okay. Is that one of those salts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I forget, so I have to go find projection again. I was just close. Oh, I did. Okay.
The projection cannot be disrupted by any physical objects or actions and cannot be harmed or destroyed, ignoring the limitations on dissolution. The projection may move through walls and physical objects freely, reaching through safes or stepping through rooms. The projection can see clearly, hear, and sense everything around it.
Yeah, so I got the Jupiter. I think it's the Jupiter that I needed. But I can't. I don't think I can buff in this thing.
No, I don't think so either.
I think I needed the one that lets me interact. Yes.
Yeah, I think you
Projection
needed.
mate.
Oh, sorry.
Last time we cheated by having Gemini spy on me and changing one to a soul. But I think if I get the I think it's Mars. So here comes the second one. Patient cast. Mighty.
Well, oh, yeah, go ahead and do that first.
Hey, hey! I got the 2 that I needed.
Perfect.
I got Jupiter and Mars, so I can see clearly, and I can interact with things. Then what's the other one do?
You can cast magic.
Oh yeah, you can cast spells through it.
Amazing. Should I try to turn this guy into a?
Just gonna put my star right here.
All right, hold on. Bombardment. What does that look like?
Oh yeah.
It is a missile or wave of magic.
Yeah. And I think it needs to come from the environment. Would this red gate have some cool things to environment? Let's see. Red gate.
I think that one's like the fortress.
A massive gate amidst the endless sands, watched over by sphinxes, open to those of gentle hearts. Okay, I'm gonna rip the nose off of one of these sphinxes. No, I think it's not.
I'm gonna telekinetically pick up a sphinx and throw it at him.
I mean, no. Here's what's gonna happen. It's the cave from Aladdin is gonna come up out of the sand and
Bring me
Okay.
the diamond in the rough.
Okay, bombardment, which I thought was an invocation, but is not an invocation, so it's totally still on the board. It's an enchantment. Okay, so it says, so I'm only actually attacking a single person. That is normally personal import. Let's see. Earth, when the wizard calls upon Earth, the soil, stone structures. Well, it seems like Earth. Patiently casting. Unless there's some reason why I can't. Nope. Clicked it wrong. Still did it wrong. Come on.
I think a spell has to say that has to allow for patient casting.
Okay, let me look and see if this does allow for...
I don't
let's see.
believe it does, because it's just an
That
immediate.
makes sense.
I shoot a missile. You're not going to spend
Yeah.
a week and then you're not going to stand in front of him for a week and then go and fire a missile at him.
That does make sense. Yeah.
Oh, dude,
Ooh,
two
two salts. Okay. All right. So Mars, the strike is harmful to living beings, burning or cutting the skin and breaking bones. And then Saturn, the strike ignores the limit of duration and it continues to damage the world around it after its creation. Badass.
It's radiation. The strike will not exist for more than a minute. That's what the duration
What
is.
import did you... Oh, sorry.
It
What
did
import
personal,
did you do?
but it did personal because I'm going after this one thing, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
I guess since it's not, that's pretty good because I think this is a foe of the dead, so probably trapping it inside the Cave of Wonders for an unlimited duration is better than what I was hoping for, honestly.
Yeah, it just can. Every time it starts to reform, it just keeps getting hit by it over and over and over again as this missile just flies into it.
That buys me some time, at least. Maybe we'll do something different next time, but I'll take it.
Okay, so do we want to say so? Yeah, you've like trapped it in the Cave of Wonders. It's just like not Dark Side, Doomsday. It's just like constantly like crushing him, so he can't. This is like big Hulk dude can't move.
Yeah.
All right. So do we want to say that like that he just can't advance further until something?
Yeah, I'll do something different with him next time. I just wanted to do a bombardment because it sounded cool. But yeah, maybe
I always
next
think
month.
of The Simpsons with bombardment. I don't know if
Bombardment!
you're
Bombardment!
like, yeah.
That's so funny. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? I was like, oh, I didn't.
Bombardment.
They trap him in the Cave of
Uh,
Wonders.
ah.
Now I want to trap him in a dodgeball game.
Hey, Faustian.
Yeah.
Do you think are there any complications of the necromancer summoning a never-ending damage spell in front of one of the gates of death?
Was it? I'll ask the wizard. Was it done out of desperation?
um, I don't know because I could have just rebuffed him. This was more of me being like this guy. This guy is more like uh out of frustration, I would say. It's like trying to trying to deal with this like if I rebuff him, then he'll, possibly just come back to the same place next time. Uh, and so I've got to deal with at least one of these guys and get them off the board first. So it's more like I wouldn't say he's desperate yet, but it's more like you stay here. I'll be back to deal with you later. Go to your room.
Okay.
Go to the Cave of Wonders.
Where you belong. Okay. I do think that kind of spell would pull out a complication. But let me look at what we've got here. I'll take if you had something in mind,
Oh no.
I'll take an offering. But I'm gonna which book? Sorry, which book?
Which fuck? the core rulebook.
Oh, okay. Son of a bitch. Okay.
What if he loses his
Sound.
pact fragment? Because like he does the
Whoa.
projection and like does magic through the projection, so it like sucks it through or something. Now he has to
That's
scour.
kind of a serious complication.
Yeah, I'm devilish.
Mm,
It can be something less serious.
what was that? What'd you say?
It can be
You
something.
the devil?
What if there was like?
Oh shit.
What if
We've
there's?
uncovered a new scheme.
What if there's already some spirits in the Cave of Wonders that it's only got so many occupancy, so like you put some souls on the board where it was.
Oh, okay. I'm leaning towards that. Let me see.
So not a foe
Uh,
death, just some souls.
do you have any allies on the board?
I do. I have currently 2.
Okay. No reason. Let's see. Let me find your specific ones. No, I'm the Faustian. Moving. What the fuck? Is the first one on there? Scrolling. Alright. Continue foe. Advance foe forward. Exhaust one. Yeah,
The game is
I-
great.
I-
I'm sorry. Please continue.
no, go.
I was just gonna say that the game is great at emulating being a wizard because you spend like half the time with your face in the book.
Yeah, I think some souls. That might be. unfortunate for Guardian for sure.
All right.
But I think so. What you were suggesting with the Pact fragment would be that he has to spend one of his weeks on finding the Pact fragment.
Yeah, recovering it.
Yeah, that's dirty. Why are you trying to do him like?
Also, I don't think you can travel into death without the pact fragment, so you'd have to like use the spell.
I can now, I
yeah.
think, because I think my chariot has the power to travel the gates of death.
Okay, fair.
Oh no, I don't have that one yet. I still have to have my pact fragment to travel the gates of death. We talked about it because it is one of the things that you can add to a vehicle, and I was like, it would be a good backup in case I lose my pact fragment, but I don't have it yet.
I'm between adding souls or exhausting an ally.
Oh, I can help you with that. My allies are already exhausted
Oh.
because of a previous complication.
Understood. How about some souls? I could remove an exhausted ally as well, but no.
Which size dice
spell.
Which size dice should I roll to determine how many souls?
Can you describe the spell for me from like a bird's eye view one more time? What you performed?
Yeah, it is a bombardment of personal import with the earth thing, and I got 2 of the, I think they're salt things that I could change to my own, which gives it essentially gives it an unlimited duration.
That's nuts.
Just big sand lion keeps eating this guy.
That's even funny. It's like hump, hump, it's chomping on him.
Okay, so my like personal rule with complications has been if it's out of desperation, then it'll be kind of a serious complication. But I think this is just like awesome magic. And I don't believe in doing complications based off of just like magic is awesome. You know? We can do crazy stuff. I think I do think this is like an OP OP situation. I don't know. I'm gonna suggest to the celestial audience that we do a D8. Is that crazy? I can drop it down. D6.
Sounds good.
It could be 1
of the D8.
Oh,
8 is
vote for
8. The thing is, 8 could potentially create another
foe.
Foe immediately.
Let's just
so he traps one in the cave, and another one just walks back out. Yeah.
Yeah, a 6 could too, because it only has to be 5 souls.
Damn.
So, what would be more? Would a D4 be fair? Would that put you right at the gate?
Yeah, a D4 would be so if I get all 4, then it would mean the gate is disturbed. So 1 more soul into that gate would make a foe.
I think that's pretty good. I think that's like he's playing with fire. What do we think?
Sounds good to me.
I think that's appropriate.
Alright, here we go. 2.
2.
Alright.
2 souls.
Okay, and that's the necromancer. Over to the warlock.
Okay, I had something in mind, but then one guy who is not sure if he's here or not, asked me to make a sword for him. So I'm gonna make a sword first.
Yeah.
Um, DDM, do we have that forge, that super special smith already? I don't remember.
Uh, no, I plan to build one in my tower, but I have not built it yet. I'm gonna make
Yeah,
God
some
damn.
it's the
doors.
story of this campaign.
I'm,
Yeah.
listen, I'm collecting materials to make a really good one. That's what I'm doing. But no, currently I do not have a like advanced workshop of any kind. So, are you wanting to do creation of weapon?
Yes.
I'd assume. Okay. So,
I imagine it'd be like a simple forge then.
yeah, I mean, you'd be able to find a blacksmith. You would probably actually, you being in the king's court, probably, and being the warlock, probably have access to military smiths who are pretty experienced in making weapons. Granted, I don't know if that moves it from arcane to mighty import or not. Operated by so for it to be mighty, the wizard has an expensive and
And elaborate
elaborate
question.
forge operated by
You're saying
smiths of great talent, the
that
sort that are
are
rare
rare across
across
the
the
fairways.
faraway sea. Okay, so I don't know, celestial audience. Do you think the king has access and would therefore grant his warlock access to such a forge?
I think we kind of talked a little bit about this last week, didn't we? Because I think I was asking him the same thing. Like, I don't know how to make armor. How to um
Yeah,
I think of all the people, it's either it'd have to be like, yeah, the king would have access to that, or it's gonna take some time to cultivate people, which we'd have to do through the game, I guess.
yeah, you'd have to like magically create an incredible smith or something. You probably could. There's one where you call spirits to teach people or to learn things, and you could definitely do. I mean that it would take time. That's a different thing. But um, you could animate the inanimate to have the forge itself be the smith. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Um,
Whoa.
But I can only cast one spell per turn,
yes.
and I need my next
Uh,
turn to do something else.
yeah. So I think probably the highest you could do would be arcane, of a simple forge and working with a smith of no great talent.
Okay, sounds fair. Those people don't even deserve my best anyway. I'll just make whatever. The shitty sword. Say, here, I made it. It's special. Fantastic. So it is. I do consulted fire, thank God, because it's a weapon that cuts and slashes. So construction, quality. Yes, okay, fantastic. I'm fine all of that. So, arcane. Wait, mighty, right? Am I crazy?
Arcane.
Arcane, yes. I'm sorry.
Yeah. For mighty or mythic, you would have to build a forge and recruit smiths.
My fire affinity is 5. Oh baby, let's take the first one. I don't know why it rolls twice. I don't understand that, but we can take the first one.
I mean, you're supposed to be rolling twice anyway, so
I am? Why?
For crafting
because
or to
you're doing a patient cast. You get to roll twice and choose which one you want.
Oh, yes, yes. Let's see what happens here. We might take the second one then because it has 3 Jupiters. Is the yellow one Jupiter? I think it is.
yeah. The
Let's see
weapon is
Yeah.
of
what else.
masterful construction, and the core cannot be destroyed except by the most powerful of magic.
Mm-mm.
And then the Luna and the Mars. The weapon is unerringly sharp and true, able to destroy mundane armor and rend through mundane weapons.
Hell yeah.
And
Nice.
magical energy boils deep within the weapon, leaping out to strike at nearby enemies unbidden by its wielder.
Oh, okay. Hmm. I might go that first one actually, because I want it to be beautiful with inlaid decorations and carvings.
Hell yeah.
So in that case, it is a sturdy construction. It still has magical energy boiling deep within it, which strikes at the enemies unbeaten. It is beautiful, nice, and it is especially mighty, able to sunder apart bodies with a single blow and destroy small buildings. So it's basically like an enemy weapon.
Oh,
Fantastic.
sick.
This shall be the Flamberg.
Ooh.
And I'll just keep it here because everyone's coming to my house for the wizard mood anyway.
No,
Then I'll hand it over.
I unlocked the
We've
order.
got access to the orrery again.
Oh, fantastic. I'll take it during the wizard move then.
Sweet.
And that's it for the world for now.
All right. Thank you, Oswald. Faustian. Let's Faust it up. You might be muted.
I was. I think I'm going to enlist my not that associate. I can't let that one go. Oh my
Too
god.
precious.
I'll send my number 7, who's an experienced criminal of the Circle of the White Palm.
Mm.
I'll send them after the pawn and the lords and ladies of the noble clans. Which means that I will spend time to do that, and they will remove the pawn, and the associate will be shuffled back into my not desk, the other word, deck.
Either works.
What's the vowel on that?
Deck. Yep. Okay, so the pawn's gone.
Great.
Fluttered away, and my 7 of clubs is shuffled back into my deck.
Okay, over to Merlin.
All right. We will go ahead and I'm going to spend the week patient casting the creation of doorways.
Oh, doorways which would lead to buildings.
Yes.
No.
I think, well, so I have to make it of mighty import. Or no, I guess I don't. How easy is it for you to get from Shade, the necromancer specifically? How easy is it for you to get from the gates of death back to your isle? Is it just you can just be there?
He poured keys out.
We've kind of like at the end of the month been like, yeah, I can just use my pack fragment to leave the gates of death.
Okay. All right. I was gonna say I'll have to do it mighty if I want to do one in the gates of death for you, but I will go ahead and simply do. I can do it just personal because they're all in the archipelago. Then. All right. I will do personal import. I will sanctify the doorways with a ritual of incense, candles, and offerings. Allowing me to consult fire, which is 3. So personal import 3, and then also with a solar die, as is my right. Oh, cool! Already 1 Luna. Let me roll again to see if I get something better. I probably won't, but because that's pretty good already. Already in 1 Luna. Oh, and a death. I don't think I want a death in there. Well, maybe I do. I think it. No, I don't want a death because it pulls things through, which I don't want to do. So yeah, I will go with the first one. Two Jupiters, a Venus, and a Luna. With that Luna, I will also offer up, with the patient casting of this, 5 portions of pure silver, as I have made 12 with my alchemical uh, connection. So I will spend 5 of them to add the Luna glyph, so that I can make, I believe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 6 doors, one for each of us, and one for the. I guess you already made one. Would I be able to connect? I think I'd still need the Luna glyph to connect them, though. Yeah, to be added. So yes, I will still expend 5 silver. And then I will also expend 2 Mars, I believe, to make it that the doorways are impossible to pass through without the invocation of a password. Oh, the doorway can also be physically moved and maintain its connection. Oh, yeah. Oh, I will leave that. And then what's the 2 Jupiter? Both doorways are exceptionally sturdy and cannot be severed by any mundane force. So we all have now a connection to the orrery that we can simply step through a door and instantly be there.
Okay.
Uh, so I have 7 of those left, and I have 10 of those left. Yeah.
Now we just need to set up an illusion spell that lets us do a Zoom call, and then we're really gonna be efficient with this wizard man.
So is it a one-way door, or is it we can go to anybody's realm now?
So they are all technically connected, but you do need a password to pass through each door. So unless the wizard tells you the password for their door, I'd assume you can't go through it.
All right. So
That's why I put on the 2 Mars, so that you have to know the password to pass through the door.
Do you know our password?
I would, as a show of good faith, I will set it to where each of you. This move could have been an email. um, I will set it up so that the wizard who holds dominion over where the door is located may set the password and change it as they wish.
Very good. Then I won't spend my turn sundering the doorway you put on my island.
Get the fuck out of here. Well, I didn't put a new doorway on your island. I added the one you made to the network.
Unacceptable. I refuse.
I can make a different one if you want, but that's what I had planned to do.
Yeah. Do not
Okay.
touch my doorways.
All right, there is then a second doorway then.
That's great, because I can pick the other one up and put it in my pocket. So
Yeah.
I'll just put
this one.
else.
This one can also be moved to a different location if you want it to, and it'll still maintain its connection. It can't be folded and collapsed, but it can be moved.
Interesting. All right. Good show, lad. Good show.
Woo!
Does anybody need my help?
I don't think so.
I mean, I could use that fantastic help on every spell that I cast, but I don't have any. I don't have any plans to cast a spell this next turn. So
Okay. Then
I mean, only so much can be done.
Let's see. Well, I can't let that
Oh.
that king die.
Oh, don't worry about that. I have a plan for that.
Not,
Okay.
Not until the hero is ready to take his place.
Well then, gosh, what is a sage to do when his wizards don't need him? Plot,
Scheme.
scheme,
Devil.
devil. Perhaps I shall devil today. Let me see what Aaron needs to do. Okay, I am going to. I'm like, Aaron, it's time. So I put Aaron up on the Pegasus that I found last week. I'm like, he's yours now. And then because the heavens, the earth, and the gods themselves are on his side, the Pegasus is like, I accept you as my rider. And then I get up on my Mothra, and the two of us fly to the Isle of Isha. And everybody gathers around. I guess I'll just make this a group moment. So we go to the Isle of Isha, to the Blue City, to where the ancient flame, once sad but is now desolate, the Hierophant dead. A treacherous person who lies to people and doesn't show up to games. But goes to the temple where the fire's gone out. There's an occultist right now trying to use feats of magic to impress people and convince them that he's the Hierophant. It's not working out so good. Oh, maybe that's how I do the scene. Nah, I don't want to do that way. The Templars, they've lost their beloved Krauser. Perhaps the temple is like in mourning, and everybody's like, man, Krauser was the last great Templar, you know. Everybody's sad, but I gather up, place Aaron in front of everybody. So I'll ask the celestial audience. So everybody's pretty mad at mages right now. So how do they react with Aaron arriving at like the holy city, along with a wizard by his side? Keeping in mind he has a crown that means the heavens, the earth, and the gods above all favor him.
Yeah, that was my thing. I was like, I think they kind of have to go with it, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
You probably, I would say, here's what happens. Because, like, the heavens, the earth, and the gods are not the people. But he shows up just in time. Some sort of coincidental thing happens so that he can, save a puppy right as he's introduced into the crowd. So it makes like a fantastic first impression.
Yeah, I think lightning strikes the temple and like starts the eternal flame back up.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That is pretty cool imagery.
Well, sweet. Yeah, and they're like, the temple, it's lit, they're lit, and they all like, everybody crowds through the city, and standing at the top of the stairs is this boy wearing a celestial crown, and yeah, Gemini will announce to everybody, this is King Aaron the First. Rightful lord and ruler of all of Isha. He has come to liberate these lands from the tyrant that currently sits on the throne behind his golden dome. And I'm like, everybody bow down to him, and oh, I forgot. Damn, I messed this up. So Gemini doesn't say anything. Gemini's just there in the background, like he always is. This is a question for DDM, actually. I brought Aaron
I can't.
here. What's up?
I can't believe Crawler just died and everything's going to shit.
I know. This is a question for DDM. So I've brought Aaron here. I've been telling Aaron, I'm like, you are gonna be the king. I'm gonna make you the king.
Okay.
I have to speak kind of vaguely because I can't let him know what his destiny is. um,
Okay.
but I'm like, you're king. So I bring him to the city, and I'm letting him know, like, we're gonna tell the common people. We're gonna let them know. Does Aaron? I bring him here. Everybody gathers around. One of the gods is like, lightning bolt, and ignites the eternal flame once more. Does Aaron make his claim, proclaim himself king here?
I think he's already decided to go along with this, and he seeing you as a wizard, he's like, oh, you know what you're doing, right? Like he trusts in your innate expertise. Uh, so yeah, I think he's gonna try and go along with it as best he can. How well he can do that, that's up to the celestial audience, but I think he would attempt to.
All right, then he does, and yeah, everybody cheers, and Gemini nods his head happily, and then casts a spell on the entire crowd to make them forget that he was here. So to them it wasn't like, oh, there's a wizard manipulating him. So nobody remembers that Gemini was there, and it's just like this boy arrived on his own and said his claim. And that is my turn. We go back to the necromancer.
Yeah, so I am going to meet this person who wants to be my friend. Wants to learn more about the magic of the necromancer. So I think I should meet him at the Black Gate and, give him the real the real orientation and essentially, I'm not being a jerk to him, but like it's not pleasant stuff. So it's probably not a very fun orientation.
Gotcha.
You'll be like, everybody dies. How old are you? Man, you're getting there already. Knees starting to hurt yet?
25.
Well, they do now.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just about the time they start to pop when you go down the stairs.
No! They hated him because he spoke the truth.
Yeah, and I'll do my best to cultivate this person as as an ally, because they had it rough, and if this guy is resilient enough that he's here wanting to meet with me and learn, I'll do my best. But it's not the best. It's not the funnest wizard assignment.
Okay. So this, you spend a week of your time giving the orientation, helping them out. And so for spending this time with them, you get a gift. What should it be? souls to a further gate. Turn a neutral gate familiar or hostile gate neutral. Provide a new ally in the gates of death. Take an exhausted ally, make them no longer exhausted. Add a reliable ghoul caller to one of the near gates. That seems like the most reasonable. Move one of the necromancer's foes deeper into death. Or reveal a change of heart, changing a foe into an ally.
Oh. Well, that seems unlikely.
You know,
One
after
of
getting
them,
chomped up in this giant tiger, I'm all for it.
yeah, it's like, you make a good point. Yeah, I think you're right. The best option for me would be the moving the souls, but I think the most likely outcome here is to have a reliable ghoul caller, which they act like an ally, but they're different things. Um, they're not as strong as a regular ally.
Yeah, I think they become evil if they become exhausted.
Yeah, it's something like that. Ghoul callers. Reliable ghoul callers function identically to allies of death, but if they would become exhausted, they instead become disruptive. Yeah.
Alright. Ghoul. I mean, cool. Over to the warlock.
Okay, this is gonna be a fun one, I think. We might have our first duel in our hands.
Yeah!
So, I'll be putting my star on the Graven Isles, because I'll be going paying the Necromancer a visit.
Oh my god, what's gonna happen?
Sorry, what was
And
that?
getting there, I'm going to visit the Necromancer.
Okay.
Fantastic. And once Oswald gets there, he does a bow and speaks. Gatekeeper, I assume you are aware of a young man who was taken from us far too early recently. It was not yet his time, and he is far too important for me to let this slide. Others may die, but not him. I need him still. However, he plays with his beard as he speaks, like looking at the. Are the gates like actual gates? Question. No, just
They are so each one has like different descriptions. So some of them are actual gates.
and says he looks at one actual gate as he scratches his beard. But to resurrect the dead is not enough. The Arisen will die once more once the sun rose. Not to mention, only specific qualia of the soul would be preserved. So I intend to use it as a basis for a new spell to bring the soul back from the beyond and put it in the body. Speaking of, I should have mentioned this before. He has, I don't know how he got it, but he has Krauser's corpse with him. To be fair, like over and over. Each action's like a week, so like this is like on Friday or something. I don't know. He got the body. The body's here. So, you can either help me stabilize the spell, or you can get out of my way and let me do it. I would advise you to choose the former, because if something went wrong, it would be more work for you, would it not? And not to mention, he takes out his pet fragment, like puts it on the, not doesn't put it down, like he stabs the floor with it. Like sends out a shockwave because it's just a massive level metal. Not to mention, I am far too old to keep making those sorts of impacts at my age.
Let's see. This obviously is pretty. This is essentially the same sorts of things that the ghoul callers are trying to do. They all think that they, are the ones that are going to be able to crack the spell that is going to, bring people completely back from the dead. Let me look at. So your plan is that you're going to try to cast a resurrect dead spell, but you also want to add a new spell to the grimoire.
It'd be more or less like a improvised magic, because resurrect the dead is not enough.
Yeah. And improvised magic is the one that almost always results in the spell
That
doing
always
something
goes
that
wrong.
you don't want it
Yeah.
to do. Yeah.
That one, exactly. I want that.
Krauser zombie. Zomzer.
No, this would be a greater dead too, and it would be a brutal abomination. An abomination is a foe of death reduced to a bestial and monstrous state, wielding incredible violence, somewhat randomly against the world which spurned it. Yeah. That's what I think is the most likely thing that he's going to make here. He will just shake his head and say, "Death comes for everyone." Attempting to bypass this law is foolish, and it will only result in more pain. You say that this will be more work for me, but I am not the one that will suffer from this. And he'll just walk away.
Fantastic. I'll take it. Since this is improvised, but what a shame. I thought we were gonna fight. I thought I was gonna kick Shade's ass. That's fine. That's okay.
Yeah.
That means the import.
Shade's smart enough. Shade's smart enough not to directly duel the warlock.
Yes, that is fair. He is like 18 feet tall or some shit like that. It's just gigantic. So since it is improvised magic, the import and the element have to be decided without me knowing. So DDM, you are the sorcerer. Decide the import and element if you would.
Okay, here. Sorry, what spell are you going for exactly?
I'm gonna cast an improvised magic to pull Krauser's soul back from the beyond and shove it in his body, like the whole soul, not specific parts of it. Like the.
I have a quick question before you guys get to that.
Yes.
I assume that you brought your familiar with you.
Yes, I have a hawk with me. Hawk, eagle? I don't remember. Let me check real quick. Yes, a hawk.
Okay. Just want to make sure that you didn't foolishly arrive here without a spectral guide.
You would never.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. So I can never find what I want when I'm looking for it. Improvised magic, found it. Fantastic. So DDM, have you chosen?
Okay,
choose.
you are attempting to allow a soul to inhabit the body once again and heal the body. You're trying to return him to a living, functional state, correct?
Correct.
I feel like that's got to be
No, you can tell me.
At least mighty. Even then, he's a pretty influential person too. I would say this is of mythic import. you're attempting to return a person that has been dead for at least a couple weeks now, right? Like 1 or 2 weeks to a living,
Uh,
working body again.
that sounds fair. But the thing is, you can tell me the like either the import or the element because the effect is based on how far away I am from what you choose.
Oh, okay. I understand. I had not read it fully.
That's
Okay.
fine.
What import and element do you think you would be working with? I've chosen. What do you think?
Um, Knowing how the resurrected that the spell works, also would imagine like it is mythic import, right? Or is it arcane import to bring back like one qualia of the soul. To bring a whole soul back, it should be mythic. That seems reasonable. And well, of the water element, to commune with the gates of the dead. So mythic and water, of which also has one. I should mention because he spent time with Sophia earlier this month. That's what this is what that was for.
Uh,
Okay. So you're doing mythic water?
Yes.
Okay. What
Are
I had
you
chosen. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, are you doing this in the presence of the spirit of because he's hanging out in the blue gate.
That I'm unsure. I don't think also knows which gate has which souls. He's just here, near the gates, hoping he'll pick the right one.
So of the near, so there are 5 near gates that you could. Uh, well, actually, how would you get to the gates uh, of death? You could travel to the Graven Isles, but do you have a plan for how you got here? Like certain
I mean,
artifacts let you travel the gates of death.
oh, I do have. I don't think it's worth that way exactly, but I do have a iron ring that prevents me from dying from any wound. But also, I am the warlock, and I'm like 80 years old. I imagine I have come here before. I imagine I would know my way.
Seems to be
I imagine I
reasonable.
have some sort of passageway to the gates of death.
Yeah, I'm just
Or at
trying
least
to
like
square because they're traveling here is actually dangerous without the correct pact fragment. So I'm trying to determine how fucked you are
so I'll take
for
all the
coming here.
complications. I'll take all the complications.
for Krauser, I'll suffer any curse.
uh, okay. Well, I'll introduce some things later. I have some ideas for what I think could happen here.
Fantastic. So the DM, mighty and water. What do I get?
Okay. So you roll a mighty water for a spell. Um, it is. You said it's just one, correct? Your
Yes.
water score. Okay. What I had chosen was I had chosen mighty and fire because in a lot of the spells, fire is often associated with the soul. So I chose fire as in to bring back and conjure his soul. So the wrong element chosen will cause the magic to act in different ways than he initially intended, impacting the wrong parts of his target or creating the wrong effects.
Oh boy, zombie
So
crawler.
it's going to be a little goofy. You did choose the right import, so your target will be correct. But yes, you do now roll, and there's some examples here that we'll go through, but you do roll first for mythic water spell.
I need the sun. That's all I need, baby. Please.
Mars. Whoa.
Okay, Mars. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the moon. What does Mars do? Oh no, that's even worse.
The spell is harmful and destructive, hurting people.
Oh. The Graven
Okay.
Isles are now.
So this is a mythic level spell that is going haywire and hurting people.
What do we guys think about Gemini has been watching all of this on his crystal ball?
Probably instant poker.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea because Gemini doesn't want this hero coming back, does he? Might fuck some plans up for his golden boy.
Oh, that's true, Cap. Undying Krauser protecting the kingdom.
I'm not going to say no if you think Gemini would be watching this. I think that's Gemini's character definitely would support that. I'm just not sure that would actually be good for Oswald.
That's true. I want to kind of resist Gemini being just like an omniscient god that comes in and saves.
Yeah, I'll fix all your issues.
This is pretty out there though. This isn't like a minor spell. This is
That's true. And
to be fair, the spell itself is already forbidden, and this is just like a super resurrected that. So this is super forbidden.
Yeah.
Yeah. So are you? To ask again, where are you? Are you at one of the gates of death?
Yes, somehow I got here. Don't ask me how.
Okay.
Somehow,
So there wouldn't really be many people around to hurt. All the people that would be past this point are ghoul callers. And me.
And you.
Yeah, and me. But I specifically walked away.
Yeah. I was gonna say you'd probably be protected from most of it due to your wards and it just being a one elemental power spell. But I mean,
if I may suggest something real quick.
Yeah.
It could be that since there's no people like here to hurt, maybe the universe is trying to balance itself, and so people of the X clan, which is also the clan, start dying.
I was gonna say I think it's very destructive for where you are. Are you? What gate are you at? I assume you're in one of the close gates.
Yeah,
you
I
have
think
to be
a D5.
There's no D5. You can do a D10.
Well,
like
we yeah. You can type in roll 1D whatever and it'll roll.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But a D10 works as well. But yeah.
Yeah, D10 works. Roll a D10.
Yeah, good
and obviously we'll go left to right. We'll go left to right on the necromancer's board.
So you'd be in the gate. That
puts you in the
yellow gate. Yeah, which would be the gate overseen by demons and also currently home to an undercover ghoul caller who's attempting to learn how to summon demons.
Fantastic. Just what I needed.
I'm imagining, like, just because it's super destructive and because it was meant to be fire and you gave it water instead, it is basically demanding fire as a result. And I almost want just a big explosion to either crack or maybe even destroy the yellow gate.
Oh no!
How that would
That would
work, I don't
definitely-
know, Necromancer. What would happen with the destruction of a gate?
I'm not sure if that's really covered. It would hilariously strand Oswald there, because he would not be able to leave without traversing deeper into death and then going out back to a near gate.
I could do that.
Let's see. I'll just look to see if there's a heading for destruction of gates. I didn't think that there was, but double check. Rules of the gates. We might have to come up with this on our own.
Okay. How does the celestial audience feel about either the partial destruction or destruction of a? Well, thank you. It didn't show up for me properly.
Damn
Your
it.
GIF.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go.
At least the at least the Sora watermark is on there, so we all don't have to go.
Just in case
Okay,
that dog really did blow up in real life. we know it's
No, no,
AI then.
Now that I think about it, that would be the false shoot.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm going to watch it.
so you said who else is there at the Yellow Gate?
There is actually at the Yellow Gate. There
party.
is an ally of me, who is he is the visage of my former master, who has been armed with a staff created by Gemini. So honestly, he'd probably be pretty pissed.
Yeah.
Stop adding complications.
There's also
to this.
demons.
Well, so we're trying to figure out what's going on. I would assume he would also be protected by magical wards, as he is a being of magic. So he probably wouldn't die because it's just a one. If he has one water, he neutralizes the spell effect against him, as his ward protects it from him. But yeah, I'm just trying to learn what's there. What? How about we say it is
the cultist and it's demons.
Okay. How about we say that the Yellow Gate is damaged, and as a result, becomes immediately a hostile gate. It's no longer a what is it, a good gate for you?
Yeah. I mean, that was one of my very few friendly gates.
Taxes feel.
Oops.
You could have stopped him.
Oops.
No, I don't think I could have. Like, he's got, like, his whole thing is that he wins fights, right?
You chose
He
cowardice
wins
and
every
dishonor.
fight he enters.
No, I chose that I'm going to, first of all, we're going to deal with some complications that I'm going to add, because, traveling through traveling through death is not safe.
I would also vote for complications in this situation solely because this is a wizard entering another wizard's realm and destroying
and
A
destroy
key
part
component
of
of their realm. Yeah.
My bad.
Okay,
That's a
so
different color
Maybe-
red, but yeah.
so help me understand what's going on. So Oswald talks to you. You're like, bon appetit. So he goes to.
Oh, I was like, this is dumb. You should not do it. If you're going to continue doing it, I'm not going to be a part of this.
Right.
I'm not going to be near here when this fucks up.
So you step aside. He goes to the demon gate, not knowing where Krauser is, with Krauser's body. He casts a spell trying to bring Krauser's soul into his body and heal the body. And it just like explodes the gate. It irritates the gate.
Yep.
Yeah, yes, I think so. I think it probably destroys the body of Krauser as well, as he's not protected.
Okay.
Well, he's
So
not there. He's not there.
probably-
He's at the blue gate. He wasn't even in the right gate to do this spell.
Oh, was he not?
Oh, the body. Oh, you said the
Oh,
body.
the
Okay,
body.
Yes.
The body. Yes.
Yes, that he brought with him.
Yes,
No,
I think
that's
the body of
valid.
Krauser is probably vaporized as a result.
Well, what if it's because the spell just like brings in the
no.
closest soul available, and so just like a demon tries to enter the body and then rips it apart from the inside as it like tries to possess it or something, and then explodes, damages the gate.
Yeah, a demon that is forcibly put into a corpse just immediately tears itself out.
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry.
I mean that works for me. That works for me. Yeah, I think probably the gate immediately becomes hostile, and the body is destroyed, making any attempt at this in the future absolutely not possible.
I know it's gonna go bad, not this bad, Jesus. Now, how do I get out of here?
Well, first you have
Now,
to deal
where do I
with. First, you've got to deal with the complications from traveling through death without the proper Pact fragment.
Fantastic.
And
Len.
so, I'm gonna say with this explosion and where this explosion happened, that you're going to meet a greater foe of death.
Fantastic.
And due
It's a
to
good
the
thing it-
nature, yeah. Due to the nature, I think the things that hang out here. Let's see. Other magic users and death tend to be arrogant, greedy, self-isolation. I'm thinking that it's going to be an occult abomination. Based on the fact that the closest things around here are like demons.
I can't
So,
stop watching this gif.
the bad thing is that the occult abomination has spell casting and has access to all spells in the grimoire. They only have a 2 in each of their elemental circles, though.
Are we about to fight?
I mean, I think that's what happens, right? Like you explode something inside. I think you bring the things that want to fight.
Alright. Alright, Anthony, break out these combat rules.
Blown away. Yes, after being blown away by his own stupidity, Oswald struggles to get up, but he eventually does, using the sword as a cane. Like coughs a bit, looks at this horrible monstrosity in front of him, and goes, "Very well, time to make some impacts at my age." Let's fight.
I think this monstrosity is some sort of winged demon shape, and it just emerges from the flames of the explosion that you cause, and is just like, "Who dares disturb my realm?"
Yes, yes, I've heard this P 1,000 times now. You know, the first one won't be the last. Where are the combat rules? I know they exist, but I can't find them now. I suck.
They're towards the back of your book. Oswald's just like Wolverine. He can just like fight his way through anything. It's just.
Yeah, he doesn't have the ring. The ring doesn't let him die from wounds, at least. He could be poisoned as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming that you have a 2, at least a 2 in most of your wards as well, so it probably is not going to go well for this thing.
Yeah, I have a 5 on fire, 2 on air, 0 on water. I do have 1 because I spent time with Sophia, and 2 on water. I think I can handle this guy.
A duel between two honorable warriors in the middle of is the model of violence from which all other forms are descended. Awesome. Okay. It's a shame then how rare they are. When a duel is to begin, both sides prepare their list of assets, and the initiator of the duel seizes the initiative. The wielder of the initiative takes an action which is responded to by the opposing combatant. Both duelists go back and forth in this manner until one is unable to respond. Okay, so it's like a word game.
Yeah, I have a few things that I have to throw out here. So an occult abomination also has an undead army. So he's got
so cool.
Fuck, I'm so ready
got an
for
army.
this. Okay. So we're gonna start listing assets. Okay, so yeah. Guardian, let's go over it again. What all does this guy have at his disposal?
So he has spell casting, with a 2 in each of the elemental circles. He has an undead army, which is composed of a mix of various creatures of the petty dead and are always guarded by a mix of wights and wraiths, which I will have to look up. He also has one of the following, and I think we're gonna know right off the bat which one this has. He has either tremendous power, which would give him a +1 to all elemental circles, and may possess all the boons of any wizard's pact fragment, as if they possessed such an object.
Oh, damn.
Or devil gifted treasure. Ask the Faustian to choose one devil treasure from amongst the 4 king's options in the devil's deck. This occult abomination wields such a treasure.
No, we can't do that one.
Oh.
Those treasures are way too good.
No, we have to.
I think we have to.
We
This
must.
is a devil gifted treasure.
Oh my god.
Do it. I can
Damn,
handle it,
okay.
don't worry. I brought this on myself. I'll get out of it.
Where is that in
When
this
I
book?
said this would be the first duel, this is not what I had in mind.
So I believe that's the king for each of the plots. The 4 kings are the devil's treasures.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, scrolling. Hold on.
One's a rod that's just like all beings obey you as their king unquestionably. Okay, it provides some questions, so Guardian, answer these for me.
Okay.
This white. What weapons do you possess? Not counting magical abilities.
Yeah. I would say, now this might not even be a weapon that's covered by them, but I don't know. I'm going Balrog here. So whip.
Okay, big whip. Are you wearing any armor or wielding a shield?
No.
Do you have any treasure on your person? Riley?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, one of the devil's treasures.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you decided? Have you read them yet?
Yeah. On the last one. Let me see what that is.
Okay.
Oh shit! It can't be that one. Okay, hold on.
Is,
Way too powerful.
is the
Oh
one
my
that's
god.
like you're the king of all people and the universe?
No, it was like it was a chalice so you can drink from and make them do anything you want. Uh, let's see. Oh, yep. Okay, I'm on the King of the Universe one. Moving forward. The one that spoke to me at first was the sword. I feel like that's just solid. Let's see what it does. Oh no!
That's 3 out of 4 that are too powerful. This is not looking good.
Okay, hold on. Let's see what that staff is. Let's see what the staff.
Oswald is strong.
I can take it. Don't worry. Give me the worst.
Okay, do you want to hear what the sword is?
Yes,
Went back one.
Whoever wields this sword will win any martial conflict. So I think maybe not that one.
I mean, I don't have magic still, at least. But I'm
Let's see
kind of
the
betting
staff.
on my old man muscles right now.
Let's see. Any magic? I kind of like the staff one. Chris, what do you think?
What's the staff do?
King of Clubs. Through the possession of such a staff, when he performs any magic, it is the wizard's choice which symbols all dice land upon, and he may manipulate them at his leisure.
Oh,
All right.
I like that.
Yeah. Oswald, do you want to lose the martial contest or the magic contest?
I don't care about that. I'm gonna stab him.
All right.
Always
yeah.
works.
Give him the staff.
All right.
All right.
Can I describe the devil
Please.
dropping off this gift?
As is your right. We didn't know it, but this scene is the entire session, so let's get into it.
Let's spend a bit of time here.
Okay, a small boy with a mask, like a theater mask and bells, skips towards you with a stick in his hand. It's kind of an unassuming stick at at first glance. He skips towards you, and you're a little bit taken. You're like, oh, what a little scamp! Look at him, and he whacks you in the shin. And takes off and disappears and leaves the stick at your feet.
I feel like that's pretty. That's a light prank to the demon. He's probably like, fair enough.
Yep. There we go.
All right. Continuing on. Do you have any magical abilities or know any humble magic? Yes.
Yes.
Are you accompanied by any beasts or lesser servants? An army?
Yes, because he's got army of whites and other things.
Do you have any training or relevant skills? Warlock killing.
That's maybe the rest of the audience should decide. I mean, he's obviously got training in magic because he's got magic going here.
I mean, I would imagine he has like some experience beating people up,
Oh my god.
like some even if like not formal stuff. Like he became a top dog somehow, I believe.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Some
I mean,
modest training, combat skills.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's used to beating up other smaller demons for the lunch money.
Can you wield the landscape to your advantage?
I mean, he's got the home field advantage, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think he does. Also has no idea what's going on here. He wasn't even at the right gate.
Are the winds, the seas, or any higher power present on your side?
That's probably no, because I don't think that death is on anybody's side. That's really the main force here.
Nice. That's right. Aaron would, of course, answer yes to that question. And then you'd say, well, which
Right,
one?
well.
And he would say, yes.
Yeah.
Finally, do you feel excited or dedicated to this fight?
Oh, of course. Of course. That's what they live for, right? Wrecking mortals.
All right. Powerful opponent, Oswald. Now let's do you. What weapons do you possess?
Ooh. Only the sword, the Pact fragment, which is a big ass sword. By the way, how tall is this monstrosity in front of me?
12 feet 1 inch.
Oh, so I'm taller. Yes, I got the advantage in that regard. Fantastic.
God damn it.
It's 13 some shit. So looking down on him.
Okay, you got the sword. Are you wearing any armor or wielding a shield?
Yeah, he does have like an actual armor below the lavish clothes, the cloak especially. It's like gauntlets, like full plate armor.
Okay. Do
He
you
does have all that. I suppose, real quick, I suppose like the tail. He has a tail. Would count as a weapon as well. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's like poisonous, right?
A long barbed tail. Yes, dripping poison.
My blood is magma.
I can also-
I think that's a weapon.
Yeah, my blood is blue when it's calling, as it's basically magma. When I rage, and I am quite angry right now because I fucked up, and the gatekeeper won't let me hear the end of this. My breath turns into fire, so maybe that's a weapon as well.
Yeah, I think so. We'll give you 4 weapons.
And I'm not sure if this would count because I don't think I'm gonna punch him, but I do have that extra pair of arms,
Yeah.
which are strong enough to lift mountains.
Yeah. And you can move at the speed of sound, so you could just like run into
Yes.
people and they'd explode because you're like,
I think there'd be like magical abilities.
yeah, that's true. Armor, yes. Do you have any treasures on your person?
I do. I never leave home without 2 of my treasures. Yeah, because he has 3. I won't say what the first one is right now because I have plans for it. But the third one is the ring. I cannot die from any wound. I got it in battle. And I have a gift from the king, the previous king, which is a full set of chess pieces, who, when commanded, will transform into soldiers and fight at your side until sunrise.
Excellent. 2 treasures. Do you have any magical abilities or know any humble magic? Yes.
Yes, I do have the aforementioned. I move as fast as falling rain, as fast as a hawk, as fast as a battle cry. And let's see, I do have the fire breath.
Mm-hmm.
And humble magics. Let's see, I can perform a daring feat of physical athleticism, which dazzles other senses, leap into the air, or lift heavy stones, which no one else could lift. I can also roar with a thunderous voice, or carry my voice across a battlefield, or act with the sounds of drums and horns at my step to motivate my troops or dismay others. And lastly, I can place both hands, this isn't important, but I can place both hands on someone's shoulders, and in an instant divine whether they are eligible here for the bloodline of Isha's royalty. But I don't think this guy is, so that doesn't matter.
Let me come here. Okay. Do you have? Are you accompanied by any beasts or lesser servants?
I do have the hawk with me,
Okay.
and the chest. I believe they count as well.
All right. Do you have any training or relevant skills?
Oh yes, I am well trained in sportsmanship. I've done this for like 50 years now. I know what I'm doing.
Can you
And
wield?
he's a general.
That's right.
Battle as well.
Can you wield the landscape to your advantage?
Not at all. I have no idea where I am or what I'm doing.
Are the winds, the seas, or any higher power present on your side?
Not at all. They have no idea what I'm doing.
Do you feel excited or dedicated to this fight?
Not at all. They just. I'm just gonna punch this guy and he's gonna fall over. I've done this 1,000 times now.
Excellent. All right. So the white is he has the initiative since he's the person starting combat. So he starts first. So this is the example. Okay, so you can choose from these. So Guardian, if you want to look at these in the Warlock book under dueling.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Warlock.
So it gives you 4 options. Say, I strike at you with an asset, which will inflict violence. You must justify how this asset commits violence. The opposing combatant must now respond. You could say, in a decisive blow, I use an asset to destroy an opposing asset. You must justify how that asset may be used to so thoroughly destroy the opposing asset. They lose the asset, but that opposing combatant gains the initiative. Oh. You can say, I step back and gather my strength. You pass the initiative, but create a new asset. Repair a lost asset, cast a spell, that's a big one, or flee. If you've taken this action 3 times in a row, you must flee. You can say, I don't know, you must pass. If you say, I don't know, you must pass your initiative. I'd be in trouble. So if you don't possess the initiative, you can choose from the following responses once the attacker chooses their option. You can say, I parry your strike with an asset. You must justify how this asset allows you to avoid or ignore the blow. Your opponent retains the initiative. You can respond with, I take this blow, accepting your violence, but I strike back. You suffer the injury and pain inflicted by their strike. As many assets as they can justify, you lose, but you seize the initiative. If the violence is enough to incapacitate you, you must become incapacitated. You can respond with, I don't know, and suffer the pain and injury of the strike, destroying as many assets as they please, and most likely incapacitating you. In a fight with multiple combatants, they may pass the initiative. Alright, so don't say I don't know is my big takeaway. As a wizard, you can cast a spell. The warlock gets bonuses when casting spells in combat.
So if I'm reading this right, casting a spell takes time. So in order to cast a spell, I have to first say I step back and gather my strength.
Yes.
So that's what I do.
Okay. So you may now cast a spell. And Oswald will get the initiative after that.
Okay.
So I do the spell now, or I wait until after he does his initiative?
You do the spell now.
Okay. I'm going to cast Sundering.
Oh, damn it. I was going to cast that. That's okay.
Alright. What?
So...
Yeah, go on.
I'm going to sunder him, which is because it is flesh. It is actually a water spell as
No.
well. And because I get to choose, there's really no point rolling, right? Because I have the
Yeah,
staff.
that's true. But I do have 2 wards of water. What does that do?
So that decreases how many dice he rolls by 2.
So you roll nothing.
I thought you said
Fantastic.
you had no wards of water.
So you always
Like,
have,
I have a
1 plus your ring.
yeah, 1 ward. And like I spent time with Sophia this month, so I have +1. So that's 2 wards.
Okay. So then I think that just neutralizes it because he he only has 2, and unless the staff gives him anything else, or if there's something I'm missing with how many dice you get to roll, is it 1 plus your element, or
Nope, it's your element for rolling.
yeah? So then
I don't mind like going back on casting magic if you want, because I might have miscommunicated here. So if you want to do something else.
No, it's fine. It just probably means that he's not going to be able to damage you at all because he has 2 in each of his stats. So if your lowest one is water, which
Yes, everything else
is 2,
3 and above.
then
Oh,
he
if
won't
I had
be able
known
to
that, I
damage you.
wouldn't have done the staff. Because that's boring.
Okay.
But
do you want to change
I don't know.
the sword?
Maybe I think that would probably be a more interesting fight. Otherwise,
No, that's okay.
I don't know. What do
That's
you
okay.
think?
Well, what happens if I sunder the ring that he's wearing?
Oh.
So
Oh.
the ring is not protected by his wards, so you would be able to do that.
Mm.
Yeah.
It is a treasure.
Okay.
I mean, thing.
But yeah, I think treasures you have to protect them with. So there are certain treasures that you can select. This is also protected by your wards. Because that was one of the options for my vehicle and the staff.
Yeah, when making treasures or improving treasures, you can put your own wards on it, but
by default, it's not.
Yeah, I don't think
by
this has
default, it's not.
Through combat. Shit.
Well, all right.
You
go
do have
ahead.
to consult. What is the what? I would say, what is the ring made of? Is it a metal ring?
That's a good question. What is
an iron ring. Iron.
So it would be an earth.
Earth, yeah.
But I get to choose the things. So man, I'm just going to make it one of them be a solar, so that nothing remains of the subject was, and
awesome.
only dust remains.
Good God, you've offended this man, Oswald.
Well, the funniest thing was my initial thing was like a lot less harsh, but I have to be able to get in the duel, so I've got to get rid of that ring.
That's true. Now I can die. I'm fucked. Oh no. This is when Oswald dies, everyone. This is when I leave the game. Now we're gonna finally see Mario. He's gonna become the new warlock.
It's been a race between me and you. Who's gonna die first? So.
This is the grace of death.
All right.
Fantastic.
Well, Oswald now has the initiative.
Fantastic. Okay. I can just say I don't know and pass the initiative. Okay.
No.
I won't do that. Hmm. I think it's like the chess pieces are like in the coat somewhere, I believe. So I would need to step back and gather my strength, like throw out the pieces, and have my soldiers with me now. Is that correct?
No, so they're one of your assets, so you can just be like, I I throw them in the air and they appear and then I attack you with them.
Okay, that's fair. Huh. Can I, in a decisive blow, use my pact fragment to destroy the staff? I don't think I can.
You can say I'm gonna do a decisive blow. I'm going to use my pack fragment to destroy the opposing asset. You must justify how the asset may be used to so thoroughly destroy the opposing asset. They lose this asset, but the
point.
opposing combatant gains initiative.
That is my point. I don't know if the because yes, the pact fragments are very powerful and whatnot, but it is like a treasure of the devil. I feel it's a wee bit higher up than I am in the food chain.
Are you crazy, Oswald? We are the part pact. We have enslaved the devil. We are above the devil. We are above gods.
Also puts a hand to his head. Oh goodness, I'm hearing voices again.
Oh yeah, that was like Jim and I watching all this go down. He like got excited and he's like, oh.
Isn't that this is his favorite show? Fantastic. In that case, that's what Oz will do. In a massive flow, he'll use his pact fragment to destroy the set, to break it in half.
Question. So in the example there's no response here, but would I not be able to use my own asset to parry? I do have guards
so.
and an army.
Truthfully,
I have like 2 soldiers. We're evenly matched.
Because the one above is like I strike at you with an asset which will inflict violence, and then and then it says opposing combatant must now respond. So I'm not sure what the. Go ahead.
So, Anthony is the ultimate decider on how combat goes. But I think the response is I parry your strike with an asset, and the attack version of that is I strike at you with an asset. And then the other thing is, in a decisive blow, I use an asset to destroy an opposing asset. So I don't think they align with each other. So I don't think you can like parry because I think they're giving up their initiative to like make a called shot basically.
Yes.
Okay, they just have to justify how they could use their asset to destroy your asset.
Yes.
Okay.
Because it is in the I parry your strike. It is a avoid or ignore the blow. That got me a bit confused.
No, it would be the next one, because the next response is I take this blow, accepting your violence, but I strike back. So I would suffer the injury and pain inflicted by their strike. As many assets as they can justify, you lose, but you seize the initiative. If the violence is enough to incapacitate you, you must become incapacitated.
No, so the decisive blow, it gives you initiative anyway.
Yes.
So you wouldn't be doing that. But then again, I don't think you'd go I don't know either and then just like die. So maybe suboptimal choices are acceptable.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know if there's not a response to that one is what I'm seeing. Is I just get to go now?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. I mean, like we can
I mean, he didn't get
I
a
suppose
response
it's
to
a
magic.
reasonable.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Indeed. But like, with the acid blow and the fairy, I suppose a reasonable solution would be like to roll dice. Whoever gets the highest number, you know, their thing goes off. But then again,
No, I think
if you parry,
I think Comp is right. The Pact fragment should override, should be a more powerful item. Especially, it is made for attacking. It's like that's its specific purpose. The staff is not made to defend against being attacked directly. I think that yours, like, justifiably should win that contest.
okay, fantastic. So as his ring turns to dust in his hand, Oswald says "shit" under his breath and runs towards using a a humble man would take an action, right? So I can just do that, I believe. Yeah, so no humble magic, but he does run forward towards the demon to slash the staff in two with his sword. Like the sword itself was already be like bigger than the staff, I imagine. So I just growl. It's destroyed.
Hell yeah. And then Guardian seizes
But
the
now-
initiative.
Yes, also now like in front of the apple and he has initiative.
How do you destroy it?
I
What happens? What happens to it?
They just slashed it from the side, like right above his hand.
So it like snaps in
Cut
half?
two. I hope it doesn't work. What is this staff made of, actually?
Sin.
Hard to say. Yes, Sin.
Because it's like, it's wood, I can only cut it. But if it's like it's stone or something, I can like break it in pieces with my sword. It won't last as much as the sword does. Back fragment.
It's the staff of the Wizard King. That's what it's
Merlin,
called.
That's you.
What?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what an interesting name.
I suppose we'll just say it's wood then, and just slash at it. Like the top half falls down to the floor. And now
Right.
Guardian takes the initiative.
Well, he's gonna try to do what he originally tried to do. He's gonna try to sunder you. Yeah. So, Arcane Import, Affinity 2. Got double Jupiter's.
But you're not able to because he's got his wards, right?
But he's only got one. He can only neutralize one, right?
Is that how it works? I'm not sure.
So his water's currently at 1, so he's got 2 wards since it's your ring plus 1.
But I killed his ring. His ring is gone.
No, like the
Oh wait, no.
maybe
His
I
elemental ring.
yeah I might be using Legend of the Five Rings terminology, but his elemental level is 1, which makes the ward 2.
Oh, I thought that was the ring that he was using was also increasing his ward by 1. That's why I sundered it. I was
I
trying
see.
to make an opening here.
I
No,
see.
the ring just made for 2 wounds. But again, if you want to do something else, that I think that's fair.
No, that's okay. No, that's okay. In that case, he's going to attack you with his army.
Fantastic. How tall is his army? Like the soldiers?
I mean, they're occults. Let's see. Surround themselves with dead. Their army is composed of a mix of various creatures of the petty dead and are always guarded by wights and wraiths. Petty dead are can be thralls, ghouls, wights, fext, kion, which is a dog, Dulahan, which is a headless horseman. So some of them are mounted warriors. So I would imagine that most of what he has is petty dead of fire because of the gate that he's in. So he's got will-o-wisps, lemurs, which are not the
Whoa.
animal lemurs, but
Ah,
are
what a
lemures. Malevolent shade stalks and devours the living. Dream eaters, a chamberlain, a mage killer, magic eating, a gaunt and vicious corpse, magic eating with innate wards, and liches, lords of the dead, skeletal adversaries capable of magic themselves. So that's what his regular ones are, and then he would also have a second force that is guards of wights and wraiths, which are most of these are human size or smaller.
Fantastic. In that case, as those beautiful little human souls try to stab at Oswald, they're, I don't know, ghost weapons, ghost claws, something like that. He takes the blow, he accepts the violence, but he strikes back. So he just walks through your forces, just slashing at them with his massive sword. Is like the size of the three of them on top of each other, just woo, sending people flying.
I have no idea how that is adjudicated.
Let's see. I take this blow, accepting your. Okay, wait. I parry your strike with an asset. You must justify how this asset you avoid or ignore the blow, and your opponent retains initiative. So.
Because I think the response itself just makes so you gain the initiative. I take this blow.
Yeah, he said
just initiative. And with my initiative, I use a. So this is my decisive blow. I'm just cutting through his army because the army is an asset. So I'm destroying the asset.
No. So you're.
Wait, though.
You're using your asset of your size to parry his blow, and so he retains the initiative basically.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
fair.
if
Okay.
you do the second one, you have to suffer an injury.
That's true. So we could be like, they hack off your tail or your extra arms or like break your armor or something like that. As much as can be justified, and then you can seize the initiative if you want, if that's what you'd like to do. Why would anybody fight?
Suffer the
This
injury.
seems awful. Okay, so celestial audience. Oswald wades into the army of the undead. How many injuries can we justify given this guy? So he defeats them all.
I mean, he's like
he
an
also
80
just
something year old
lost
man,
his
right?
Yeah. And he just lost to the thing that would normally make none of this matter to him. I think that's got to be like a how do I put this? It's an adjustment there.
Mm-hmm.
Like
his battle style.
I've gone however long without having to worry about mortal injuries because no one can hurt me, and then suddenly, the first fight you get into without that, it seems like there would be some. So I'm not saying that the injuries would be a lot, but I'm saying there's got to be injuries associated with that.
Yes, that's fair.
All right, so celestial audience, what do we think those injuries are?
What? So ultimately, he wins the fight, correct? But he gets injured as a result.
Yeah.
right? That's where we're at.
Yeah, he makes the decision to
I just
like
wanted to
tank
double check.
it so he can make a decisive blow.
Take the initiative.
All right. I feel like if you're going up against an army or of undead creatures, you're definitely coming out with, I don't know, probably some bites of some kind from undead. This is generally where my mind goes immediately, is zombies and things like that. I don't know how that would affect him, but I think you're not immune to diseases, are you? You do have a bunch of rotting corpses attacking you and giving you open wounds.
All right, I'm sorry to be a grump, but we've been doing this for a while. We got 20 minutes left. His tail,
right,
does he
right.
lose his tail from from fighting this army?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He loses his tail.
Okay, is his armor intact
Ow,
from
my
fighting
bad.
this army?
I forgot he had a tail. I forgot.
I would say probably no.
Okay, armor gets ripped off. He had extra arms. He still got his
Not-
extra arms.
Yeah.
Okay, his chest piece
Okay.
army, have they stuck with him, or have they fallen in
I
battle?
should mention, if he loses his tail, like his blood is scalding. I think that alone would like kill some of them.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
What was the
I feel
last
like
question?
Chess pieces.
Yeah, the chess pieces still intact, or have they sold their lives protecting him?
I think
I haven't used them yet. They are still like safe in my pocket.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no.
All right. Let's say tail and armor have been destroyed.
Yeah.
Sick.
It's just but a flesh wound.
Yeah, as his army descends upon him, and he strikes out with the tail, and one of the liches casts withering on his tail, and it withers, and then the Lemurians with their forearms like start hacking into the tail. But he makes it out. Oswald now has the initiative. What's Oswald gonna do?
Fantastic. So as he's taking damage, also just cleaves through this army as he approaches the devil. Not the devil, like the demon. The thing he's by the Balrog.
All right. So are you trying to destroy the asset that is the army?
Yes.
Okay. What of your assets are you using to do that?
And I did just lose my tail, so I spilled a lot of scalding blood on top of them.
Okay. So
And I'm just like waving the around like a baseball bat, just like cleaving them in half as I walk through.
All right. Sick. This is throwing your stub around, acid bathing everybody. Sweet. All right. So the army of the undead has been reduced to mud. So that was decisive. So it puts the initiative back with the white. So Guardian, what does this
White, yeah.
abomination do?
Yeah, he is going to
What will he thunder now, I wonder?
I guess that's gonna be up to you. He will he's going to use his I'm gonna strike at you with his bodyguard, the whites and wraiths that surround him, which will inflict violence.
Fantastic. In that case, having just lost his tail and not being very happy about it, Oswald will parry this strike with his own army, who throw the chess pieces up, and they become soldiers, which engage the demons, the battles, the little thingies on the floor, on the ground. So they're fighting, and Oswald is safe for now.
All right. An attack is parried. Guardian.
Yes. Initiative.
What next?
Then I guess what he would do is strike at him with his whip.
Okay.
Try to drag him down into the depths of.
I smote him upon the mountain. Okay, how's Oswald gonna respond to that?
Okay. Oswald will take this blow, accepting the violence, but he will strike back. So what happens to Oswald?
I guess you suffer another injury. But we don't want to.
Awesome.
I think you fling the pact fragment out of his hand.
Oh, that's good.
Oh no! Shit!
That's good. I like that. I will leave that up to the rest of the audience, though, because that's pretty strong. As somebody who almost lost his pack fragment earlier to a complication, I'll leave that up to the rest.
What can I say?
I think this is a dramatic enough situation to call for it, though.
Yes, do it. I did this to myself. I deserve this. Oh, I hate quiet.
All right, Oswald, pact fragment out of your hands, bleeding. An army of dead people behind you.
I've had enough of this. Losing his pact fragment, Oswald uses his forearms to grab the whip and use it to throw the white away, into the wall. That's the violence he'll be committing.
Okay. How does the white
cool.
respond?
Yeah, this is where the free flowing thing kind of gets a little wonky because I don't know if I've got my bodyguards back yet. I'm gonna say no because I think we should get done with this. He will accept the violence so that he can strike back.
All right. So,
Okay, so Oswald whips him around, slams him against the wall.
all right. So I think the whip is gone. Does the Guardian take any other damage?
I mean, he might have hurt him a bit, but I don't think all that much because he's massive.
Maybe we can say he's lost his ability to
Horn.
fly since he had wings.
Okay.
Established.
All right. Then over to Guardian.
He is going to destroy the army by using
Bombard.
rain some hellfire down on.
Ooh.
1,000 dodgeballs upon the chess pieces.
Bombardment! Are you okay? I guess so. Bombardment! Okay, let me see what import blasts which may hurt many people in damaged structures. So arcane import. Or should it be mighty or countless people? I don't think the armies are that big.
Yeah. I can count how many chess pieces there are.
Yeah, it's 32 pieces.
Okay, we'll say arcane.
Yeah, your arcane is essentially fireball, whereas mighty is what's that scene in that movie where he stabs the sword into the ground and a big wave of fire goes out in front of him?
Wow, that's probably a lot of movies. I'm not bringing one
Yeah, I
of
was
them
like,
to mind.
Whoa.
Dungeons and Dragons? I don't know.
Well, it's surprisingly subtle. um,
Yep.
for Hellfire, it whips around targets and is very cunning and also subtle and quiet, such that one who does not see it happen may miss its strike at all.
Oh, damn.
So I think they all just die and explode. They had no idea this was coming.
Yeah, it moves
So
like
there
a
goes-
knight. It just jumps over the the front line. And
I'm imagining geysers of flame that just like are unpredictably erupt from the ground every once in a while.
Hell yeah.
It's the movie Noah. I found it.
I haven't seen that one. That's
Oh.
based on.
I'll,
Yeah, just a massive wave of fire that takes out a big army.
one
I
time
watched it,
I was
like,
working at
years ago.
Target, and this like poor old lady came back, and she's like, "We just saw the movie Noah." I was like, "Oh yeah, I've seen trailers for that." And she's like, "It was awful. That's not how it really happened at all." I was like, "Yeah."
She was expecting some more biblical accuracy.
Yeah. I was like, "I'm sorry, you weren't expecting that."
I thought it was a pretty
It's
entertaining
funny.
movie overall.
I like
I
it.
think it's pretty
Like, I
interesting,
like the
but
interpretations, really. It's quite fun.
So the chess pieces have been defeated, and it goes back to Oswald. What's Oswald gonna do?
It's checkmate, I suppose. Very well.
Nice.
So I do have the initiative now.
Yes.
So I will.
Cast a spell on this fucker, Oswald. Teleport him to the sun.
I could do that, yes. I was thinking of using Sundering at the start, but I don't know if it worked. What is he made of? He's not stone metal or inorganic material, but is he flesh? Because he's like a demon, a spirit. I don't know what he's made of.
I would
But I
probably
was-
say flesh because all of the undead they use bodies even if they're possessing them. So I'd say flesh.
He's made of cuck.
Yeah, but
That's-
we can't sunder. We can't sunder each other because we both have like 2 wards. We have 3 actually. So any like water spell from me can hit you. Sucks. But one thing I can do. Okay, I will do this. I will step back. We can only do this 3 times actually, right?
that's right.
Yes. And I've already. Or is this my first time doing this?
It's your
I
first
think this is
time.
my first time.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So I'll step back and grant him the initiative. So I can cast Petrification.
Hell yeah.
Let's see here. It is a single animate being, so that's Arcane Ward. Oh wait, whose dimensions are no greater than that of a cart. I think he's bigger than a cart.
I think so too.
Oh no, wait. A single animate being or any number of inanimate objects whose dimensions are no greater than a cart. So if it was an animated object, but it's an animate one. So I can use, yeah, it's arcane. Fantastic. And fire, baby. So he can be petrified into gold. And I'll take him back as a trophy for myself. That's what I'll do.
that's really cool.
It does have like
Nice.
a few words, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Because it has true fire. So I'll be rolling with 2. I can do that. Let's go, baby. I got this in the bag. This will be easy.
Right.
You need at least one Jupiter to break the limit of consent.
Don't worry. I'm a man. I don't care about consent.
Hell yeah!
Good God! What a...
That was
You did it.
gross.
Jesus
Even though
Christ.
it's yeah,
He's
is on brand for this game. Also gross.
Ugh.
A big down vote. I gotta say.
Big ol' thumbs down on that one, dog.
Not messed up. But yes, he's now a statue forever. You lose, dumbass.
so he
I need to check.
Unless sunlight hits him, and then he comes back.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
but
Might hit him.
I will say at this Gemini will intervene and change the Mercury to a Saturn, so he remains a statue forever.
Oh, so okay.
Oh, nice, thank you.
Okay, but he doesn't die.
Yeah, I mean, he's not dead,
Because-
he's just a statue now. If I ever decide
I'm
to, like,
saying.
let him... He can go.
As long as he has that staff in his hand, even if it's broken, he cannot die.
Yeah. Also, so there's something else that I'd like to throw out there, and you guys can overrule this.
Okay.
Is last thing to end it. One of the treasures that Shade possesses is a cloak woven from shadows, dying breaths, which upon dawning may render you invisible, disguise you as deep shadow.
Oh no.
And Shade calmly walks away with a new second Pact fragment.
Honestly, I think that's fair. Also, it's too distracted with the fight. It's like, I'll get it later. No one can carry that. How are you carrying that, actually? It is, like, massive. Like 10 feet tall.
I think they changed shape by whoever.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, Pact fragments will change shape.
I think in response to their
It's a
master,
dagger now, or
not,
whatever.
not in response to
Yeah.
interlopers.
Dagger makes sense.
You know, I'll call some spirits to help me carry it if I need to.
Fantastic.
Works for me.
With their leader turned to gold, I imagine the other leader of that demons just flee, because Oswald is massive. And he does have that humble magic that dismay enemy troops with his voice. So they go scuttling back to the yellow gate, or what remains of it.
All right.
And then, like, Oswald walks around, like, picks up the piece tail that was stuck, and... Oh, my good friend. Now, where is... And he looks to where the Pact had landed, and sees it's not there anymore. Oh, shit. And I think that's where we can end it.
All right. Anybody else want to shut on Oswald, or we've destroyed all his treasures? Cut us. I think we're good.
Hey man, I would lose any duel. He came here hoping for a fight. I just gave the man what he wanted.
Chris doesn't support the self-defense justification.
All right, it goes to the Faustians for your third action.
Oh shit! Wow, really?
That's why we were on a time schedule here.
I've had plenty of time.
I'm
to
ready.
think
I'm ready.
about
I already know what I want to do.
it. Okay.
Yeah. I already know what I do. I want to cast Delirium. So I want to cast a spell.
Okay.
That will clear out the 2 schemes that are in Libra, where the fishermen and sailors of the reaches lay. So I'd like to travel there, cast this spell. I use my star, I guess.
Excellent.
Wait, I can't remember. I can just cast a spell, right?
Yeah, we decided that last week.
Cool. I'll do that. So, I want to cast Delirium.
Also a very cool spell.
No, I was not. I did not even think about that until about a minute ago. I went, Shit, I was not paying attention.
uh,
Tell us about
I
delirium.
know petrification was one, and sunder, and bombardment.
2 Sunders.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sunder's enchantment. Sunder and bombardment are
Bombardment.
enchantment, so 3 of those.
And whatever that improv spell was.
And petrification.
I think that's thaumaturgy. It was trying to call the dead.
Ah. Okay. I would like to cast it at arcane import,
Okay.
and I'd basically like to make these I don't know, these schemers see visions of like their families, basically saying like, quick, come home, the baby's coming, or like, you know, sort of luring them back home and away from the devil's schemes, back into a place of love and care.
A sort of siren's call.
Right.
All right.
Okay, so let's see, that would be so the wizard must be able to see the subjects of his delirium, so I imagine Folly Fig is like I don't know, hiding behind a cabbage cart. Let's see, subject must be capable of thinking and dreaming in the same language as the wizard, which we're all from this realm. And psychometry is confronts falseness. Oh yeah, basically meaning that they can confront it and the vision can go away. Arcane, and since I am making them into people, or let's see, loved ones, loves or just visions of the subjects, yep. It'll be water. Here we go. Really try not to spend too much time on it, but I also don't want to just be like, I did this.
Understood.
Okay.
Respected
There
as
it is,
well.
delirium. I was trying to find it, sorry.
I know, I'm trying not to go, I'm also trying not to go too fast for you.
Oh, you're all good, you're all good.
Okay.
Go ahead, I've got the runes up.
Okay. Ooh.
Okay, those become Mercury.
To Mercury, Jupiter, and Venus. The delirium appears and disappears according to a specific action taken by the subject, such as when enacting violence or trying to sleep at night. Multiple copies of this glyph may be used to declare additional conditions for the delirium's appearance. The delirium is entirely convincing to the afflicted subject, and they believe in its reality even if challenged. And the wizard may gift the delirium with a specific goal or objective, and it will work ceaselessly to tempt the subject towards that goal.
Perfect.
Oh my god. Incredible. Let's see. May gift the delirium with a specific goal or objective. That goal or objective I want to be to leave behind the life of sin.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically leave the devil. Leave the devil behind and seek your family out. Find love. Choose love. Choose love, nerd.
Be a good person.
All right.
And the Folly Fig will blow a kiss to make this happen. That's his casting.
That's my somatic component. Yeah,
And that clears both those schemes.
I agree. Okay, over to the sorcerer.
All right.
Wahoo. I will uh, send out a. Well, yeah, I need to start working towards the Necromancer's Crypt to get rid of Felix. Felix the Ghoul Caller. So I will elevate one of my librarians to an agent, and I will send him to the junkyard of Izor
Hell yeah, my favorite
as a
library.
scholar to grant me influence over the junkyard.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
For my action, while Aaron is in the sacred temple, he will, take inspiration from a certain beloved handyman, and he will go to the sacred temples and help his dad out by driving out, this shyster who's using magic to take advantage of people. So he's gonna get rid of this occultist in the sacred temples.
Yes.
How's your son
Kill
getting
him,
rid of
son.
this? Oh, he kills him. Okay.
I mean that's really the only way to get rid of them. It's just hey, you go and kill them. They've broken the law. They deserve to die. is what it
Wow.
basically
Gemini
says
is
with the
stone
occultist.
cold. Just walked in and assassinated a guy.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I would wager that I've found a lot of silly ways to dispel things without killing them. Go on.
Oh yeah, sorry, you permanently turned a group of people into coral statues in a cave.
They're not dead. They're not dead.
I turned a lady into a pile of frogs and then stabbed all the frogs.
It stomped on her.
Okay, I killed one person. Oh, sorry.
No,
I
you
killed,
did it
I
in
killed
such a
40
way-
frogs.
Yeah, I was about to say you did it in such a way that you had to kill her 40 times.
And I loved every second of it.
You had to stomp on every personality trait she had.
The death was so heinous, she became an enemy of death.
We had to banish her to the void beyond so that she could finally get some relief from that trauma.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Aaron, like riding the wave of anti-mage feeling. Yeah, he charges into the temple and disposes of this guy, and everybody's like, yeah, everybody's in for it.
Everybody's like, oh, it's cleansing the temples of the magic.
That's right. Okay. Do we want to say the doors activate next month and we finish up with the mood, or do you guys want to really quickly do your last actions?
I mean, I'm just gonna establish another guy at the Blue Gate of Death. No, I'm gonna categorize stuff so they can't be stolen next month. That's all I'm gonna do. So I'm good for next action, and then if we want to do Wizard Moot, but mine's literally just select, delete, done. So it is
Same.
up to everyone else. Okay.
Yeah, Guardian, Aaron, Anthony, do you guys have fast actions or slow actions?
I can no, I don't think I have anything that I can do quickly because people have been fucking up my gates here. So I don't think I can get to. Oh, maybe I can. Would you say that I could get to this gate for free because of the weak thing, and then travel to this? Nope. Then I wouldn't have time to rebuff them. Never mind. Yeah, I don't think I can get to anywhere.
But you can still travel there in preparation for next time, for next month.
Here's what I'll do. Well, then I have to go to the wizard moot, so it kind of undoes all of my progress. I have to start
Oh,
at the
do you
near gates.
do you restart like in the black gate every round,
Yeah,
every
because
time or
it says
something?
you have to like spend time to travel to the near gates to enter the death. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the white gate, and I'll spend time making this one a friendly gate.
Okay. It is done. Anthony, quick action, quick action. What do you do with your fourth action?
Let's see. I'll spend time uh, on my codex to change the lore of the Isle. I don't think I can like get a top tier forge right away, but I will say like one is being built. I have brought this giant massive statue of gold of a demon from the bowels of the earth as a gift to the king, just solid gold. We can even like melt it later. And so I asked a forge of him so we can better arm the populace, not the populace, like the soldiers, because there was an attempt made on his life earlier. Just so happened he didn't die because of Sir George. I'm gonna have to put all my what's it called, all my chips on him now that Krauser is dead and his corpse is decimated. Shit. Uh, so yes, a forge is being built so we can cast creation of things with a mighty import. That's what's happening right now.
Hell yeah. Okay, Faustian, what's up?
I am going to flip over a scheme and get rid of it. Spend time to destroy the scheme that lays in the lords and ladies of the noble clans. Flip it over. It was a 4 of clubs. That's something that's boring, I'm sure. 4 of clubs is an artist emerges in the community, someone with a beautiful vision, uniting the community and highlighting their worth. That doesn't happen. And a pawn doesn't get put in that community, so saved them. That's it for me.
All right. Merlin.
All right. I catalog all the stuff in my tower, all the traces in my tower. I don't have enough to innovate on anything, so it is done.
Okay. And would you believe I don't know what to do with my last action? I'm going to enter into the dreams of the dead. You know what? I'm gonna much destruction in the Yellow Gate. I'm going to enter the dreams of the artist formerly known as the Red Priest, currently known as Master Part 2. I'm gonna send him soothing lullabies and dreams that help him rest and recover. So he will
Nice.
no longer be exhausted.
Unexhaust.
Yes.
Nice. I guess I need to put a color on this other guy to show that he's still exhausted. Put a red dot on him.
Then we all enter our fancy new doorways and head to the orrery. Oswald, over to you. Archmagus.
Oswald is quite beat up still after that fight, and he does not have his Pact fragment with him. He's just like a random ass sword, which is noticeably smaller than his. He does the usual, it hits the ground a bit, it gets up, and says, "The wizard moot is now in session. In the court, the princess and her husband have departed from Isha. In her place, she has left her sister-in-law to assist the king. Sadly, Krauser which some of you may have been acquainted with. This past has passed.
No! Krausers?
I love that guy.
Yes, indeed,
Fuck.
he was quite good. I did try to undo that, but as some may know, he turns to Shade for a moment. It did end very well, but that is a story for another time. An attempt was made on the king's life, though we haven't ascertained the identity of the thief, the murderer. But I shall look into that. As such, I have asked His Majesty to build a forge, a better one, bigger one, for the soldiers. I believe that is all there is to say. With his very small, so it looks like a toothpick in his hands, he hits the floor again. The gatekeeper may speak next, and sits down.
I noticed that you brushed over the fact that you entered my realm and disturbed one of my gates, trying to cast forbidden magic.
What?
As I said, that is a matter for another time.
Yes, a matter for another
Hold on.
time.
Hold on.
Yes, he tried to resurrect the dead, but not even to the degree that we have already forbidden. He tried to devise his own spell to resurrect the dead, and instead nearly destroyed the Yellow Gate and summoned a demon of incredible power, which he then... Well, look at him.
I'm very
noticed-
well, thank you very much. I turned him the statue of solid gold. I've never been better.
Where's your pact fragment?
I left it home.
Oh, is that so? Well, I was going to return it to you, but since you already have it, the great piece of metal that I've stored in my vaults must be something else. I'll keep it for myself then. Moving on. Next person in line.
Like the not the armchair, but you know, like the arm of the throne with one of his arms. Why you little? Please continue, so we may end this as soon as possible.
Me?
Oh, I'm done. Yes, go to
you.
the next
Okay.
person. I've said my feel.
Yes, you said quite a bit. The chainkeeper may speak next.
I would like to start by saying that I find it very concerning that you would like to overlook what was brought up just now.
It is a matter for another time. Please, speak your part, or sit down and shut up.
I do think it is something that will be brought up at the next Wizard Moot. I don't think something like this can go unaddressed and unpunished should the Celestial Audience decide. I encourage all of you to examine how we have been using magic up to this point and the real consequences, especially in a situation like this, that fall not only upon our Wizard Pact, but the entire realm. As for my personal behavior, this past month, I've kept the devil at bay, as I always do. I have welcomed a new generation of pirate lords to rule over Scuttleport, and they are doing a smashing job, frankly. Dear friends, I might even call them at this point. But that's it. That's it for me. And then he will grow grave again. Folly Fig will say, we must not let the devil break this pact, nor any wizard break this pact. For the consequences shall exceed life and death.
Oswald narrows his eyes at Follyfig, but then turns to Merlin. The Rune Keeper may speak next.
Merlin will stand up and as you know, I have connected our homes, each of our isles here, expediting this moot process. Also, within the month, I sensed a rather powerful ghoul caller uh, uh, pulling at the gates, and he'll turn to Shade and let him know that there is a pretty powerful ghoul caller within, like, at the gates, essentially at the near gates of death.
Hmm.
That
Perhaps
that
I
is
would
working
have
there.
sensed such a thing if I weren't busy.
I'm not blaming you. I'm simply informing. Other than that, I do feel going forward we should speak about what actions have been taken. Given that it is new information to us, I would request it uh, be thought on deeply in the month to come, and a decision be made at the next moot. That's him. That he'll sit back down.
The Stormkeeper may speak next.
Thank you, Oswald. Do you have something for me?
Yes, indeed. He hands the Flumberg. Shit, what is him to Gemini? As you asked. Quite a piece, if I do say so.
A fine piece. Thank you. Fit for a king. And Jim and I will look expectantly at Follyfig and Shade.
I have not forgotten your request, and I will honor it. I need to find someone capable of forging armor so that I can enchant it for you, but on my list. I do appreciate the help you've given me. It hasn't gone unnoticed.
He'll nod. And he'll say, well, as far as the equilibrium, Follyfig has saved us all. He has, driven us back from the brink of destruction.
Has he now?
Yes, although the way he did it disturbs me. And if Jim and I could move, he would look off into the distance. And I'll say, he seems to have defied his own destiny. Follyfig, tell me, how can such a thing be possible? Fates are fixed. They're as immovable as the stars. How did you do it? What magic did you use?
I used no magic. I am an excellent improviser. And that's all he'll give.
Gemini just shakes his head, clearly disturbed. He's like, if people can just change their fates, What's any of this mean? But he doesn't expect anybody to answer. And
Shade will say, the ultimate fate of everyone has not changed.
Oh.
I once thought this myself. And he says, as for Oswald, it's clear that we must kill him.
Excuse me?
And then Gemini, if someone blinks, will point to Section 16 of the Pact that says, no wizard save the necromancer shall interact with the undead, nor shall they proceed in the extinguishing of lost souls without permission of their peers. Oswald had no such permission. He broke the pact. It's clear we have to kill him. And
He broke Pact law.
Oswald, as our executioner, I expect you to do the honorable thing. Prepare your pernice and prepare to offer us your suicide at the next pact. And then Gemini will vanish.
Oh shit! I told you Gemini is stone cold.
Damn. This has no heart. This is preposterous. The necromancer himself gave me permission.
I find your memory is sorely lacking.
I gave you a choice, did you not?
Your choice was to fight you to the death or help you perform this abomination. Instead, I chose to move what pieces I could and remove your pact fragment from your possession.
Tacit approval, yes.
That's what I was thinking of.
Well, I think a proper trial is due at the next
Hell
wizard
yeah.
boot.
Hell yeah.
Also, I explicitly said, do not do this. So that is not tacit approval. I also am the one who made the moot aware of your actions. So I find myself being a good witness, collecting evidence and bringing it to the proper authorities.
Also, is it sort of enthusiastic consent? Come on.
Hell
What was
yeah.
that?
Base folly fig.
I didn't hear. I actually didn't hear. But
Oh.
the end of it.
Has anyone heard of enthusiastic consent? Huh.
That's where we'll end it for the night. All right, quick. DDM, favorite part of the session?
The combat was fun. It was really drawn. It was pretty drawn out, but I think that's because we didn't really know what we were doing. And I think but I think it was still interesting to see two fairly powerful magical beings fight. But yeah, it definitely could have gone faster. But I think that's because we were going back and forth on how things work because we've never messed with it before.
Yeah. I will say, as much as it was like, I have an invulnerable force field.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty effective. I saw the combat in my mind better than I do for D&D sometimes. It had a clear flow of things, and assets were being lost, so there's a escalation of stakes.
Yeah, it wasn't just I'm gonna stand next to this guy and hit him each round.
Yeah.
It was I'm trying to outsmart and outsmart him and change things.
Yeah.
For to benefit me.
I'm gonna throw my blood on an entire army and melt it. It's pretty sick.
I hate PvP and I enjoy mechanics, so for me that was awful.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
I could tell you weren't enjoying it.
Here's the thing. It's because I have to like try to fight my competitiveness with my like because really don't like fighting with other members of the party, but I also don't want to lose if I'm gonna have to get into a fight. That's just all the wrong kinds of conflict for me. I'm okay with the PvP in this like in certain very specific situations, but yeah, I do agree though that it was easier to focus on the visualizations of how things were working because the mechanics were not in the way of that. Um, that was not something I would have expected, but it also means that there's vagaries there that you have to like work through, and that's the part that made it take so long, I think. And also, it's kind of like doesn't, if there's a disagreement, you don't want the disagreement to happen during PvP because like that's just a recipe for bad feelings. Um, like if it's one thing if like there's a disagreement on rules and the table decides how things work out, but the conflict is already not between the players. If there's a disagreement on rules and there's already conflict between the players, I think that's not great. I mean, it's fine here because like, well, for two reasons. One, we kind of signed up for that when we played this game. There's like implicit PvP in it that we knew that this like situation could come up. So it wasn't too bad. And also, I was not like putting my character in direct conflict. It was some other character. So I didn't really plan on winning the fight anyway, so that did help. But this is not my favorite part of the game. I'll say that.
I think one rule to add when you go over these another time, developer who's watched all our videos, of course. I think it should be like, if you use an asset, it's like used up for the fight, just to, because you were like, are the bodyguards? Yeah, are the bodyguards still tied up? I was like, well, I think they'd still be fighting the chess pieces, but so
yeah,
like yeah. And also in a way that like
it's
doesn't destroy them, because like Oswald just like lost his pact fragment, all his treasures. Like, I think the goal is to not get in combat.
It's all right. He's about to be executed.
That's right. Yeah,
that was like that was true though. It's like everybody's like, well, why didn't you fight him? Like, because fighting him is stupid. Why does everybody think that I should have fought him? Like, I would have lost all my stuff and probably lost the fight. Fighting is his thing. Like, I wouldn't want to fight anybody, but if I have to fight one of the other wizards, it's not going to be the fighting guy.
Choose Folly Fig. He's already walking the line.
All wizards are men, Guardian. Men don't back down. Alright. Anthony, well, I guess that was your unfavorite part of it. Guardian, what was your favorite part of the session?
Let me think. A lot of it, the whole like half the session was my not favorite part. So let me try to remember what else we did. I always like the crafting stuff. So the crafting of the Flameberg was cool. I did like that. I also enjoyed the introduction of Aaron, right? Aaron to the people. That was cool. Coming up with a justification for why everything seems to be going his way is kind of fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was it.
It's a cool enchantment. I don't know. It's just like everything's in favor of you. It's like, cool. That can be so much. All right. Anthony, an Anthony-centric episode. What was your favorite part?
That's true. I did enjoy the fight, but I do agree. Not only it was kind of drawn out because we really know what we're doing. I like the idea of it, but it is kind of rudimentary. I like you fear like all the assets before starting the fight and all of that. I did enjoy it. I can understand why someone would hate it. That's perfectly fair.
Mhm.
But I did have fun because I turned a demon to the ghost statue. That was awesome.
Yeah, no, I think it was
But
cool. Like Oswald got some feats in that fight. Like single-handedly destroyed an army of the undead.
I also lost like my tail, my ring of immortality, and my chest piece army. But okay, I can handle that. Honestly, I wasn't expecting there to be a fight after Shade back down. So, oh yeah, it's just gonna like explode in my face, and that's it. But no, demons to fight. Okay. But my favorite part would likely have been like the wizard mode, where suddenly there's a lot of drama between the wizards because Oswald's being a naughty boy. You know, they don't even know about the Templar stuff yet. That he's trying to like usurp the Hierophant. You know, not I don't think it's gonna go very far without Krauser. He was really like the linchpin of this revolution. But okay, we'll try.
I was kind of hoping you'd succeed because I was like, oh, it'd be so exciting for him, like resurrecting from the dead. And I was like, oh, you gotta put that guy at the head of your religion, the guy that comes back from to life.
But no, I sucked.
Yeah,
That's fine.
I honestly like think you guys were being too brutal on Anthony because it's like he didn't cast the right spell. Also, he had to roll to see if he got to the right gate. But you know, we're all GMs here, so I support your decision.
I just think that we were already giving him something that like isn't really part of it because like the gates are supposed to be like hard to enter. So I think like you would have had to create a doorway into the gates of hell, or we get to play with it. Also, I will say that my my entire plan there was just to catch you breaking the laws of death, and then you would just have to you know, deal with those consequences, which really aren't very harsh. But then you blew shit up.
Yeah.
Like I was just gonna try to get you to say your name to some random spirit or something like that, or you know, have grounds to say, you looked him in the eyes, so now you've lost some of your memory or something like that. That was all I was planning on doing, but then you blew the gate up.
Yeah, I was looking at those like entering death, and I was like, that's interesting, because like for mine it's like whenever someone enters the dreaming without a pact fragment, it's just like they go irreparably insane from like, the dreams. I was like, oh man, death actually has rules for it. That's way cooler. Lotus, what was your favorite part?
So as soon as everyone started planning all the like battle stuff, I was like, oh shit, someone's about to fucking break Pact law. And so so I was just like studying up and reading through all of that, and I was like, hell yeah, when we go to the wizard moot, I'm accusing somebody and we're putting someone on trial.
Hell yeah, the chain keeper.
So I was just like, okay, I gotta put together my my case. And then I actually really liked like the lead up to the battle because we were all just sort of figuring out like how crazy it was gonna be stacked up. And I don't know, I enjoyed that. I don't know, I think if you go into another wizard's realm, you gotta be prepared for your shit to get rocked. Happened to me a little bit when I was trying to do stuff in the warlock's realm. So when I was trying to bring pawns, you know, trying to get the devil's pawns out of there.
Oh yeah.
Did I blow up the castle? No. But I don't know. I really enjoyed the session. It was a little. It did go on at certain points, but The wizard move probably also my favorite because of the drama. It just was like, bah, 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 bah. There was so much that happened this past month.
Yeah. Yeah.
Past 3 months, so much has happened.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's been a busy autumn.
Shit's moving. Yeah.
Yeah, we're entering winter, the last phase of the year and of the campaign. Yeah. Bummer. The best part was like the last 5 minutes, but I was also really into it because I was like, I think Gemini. Where I'm trying to get Gemini in the story, I was like, oh, this is good, and with Follyfig changing things, and the way I've been playing Gemini is that he like defers to Oswald. So to like everybody's like Oswald broke the pact, and then Oswald just be like, whatever, we'll talk about it later. It's like very disillusioning for Gemini who like tries to be like follow the pact to like he's like a true believer, and he's like the Archimagus is breaking the rules. And so it was exciting to hear all you guys accuse him of it, because I have been like, these guys are playing too nice. But then to hear everybody turn against him, I was like so excited. I was like, oh, it's happening. Let's do it. So.
I definitely was not expecting you to be like, well, it's clear we have to kill him.
Yeah.
I was not expecting that straightforward of a thing. I was expecting there'd be a trial next month. No, just, hey, we have to kill this guy right now. You need to do it yourself, actually.
Yeah, it's like, that's the best part. Also, you're the executioner, so please bring in a guillotine or something. I don't know what's your plan for this, but
Please bring your preferred method of execution.
Yeah, maybe a little hurt feelings in there on Gemini's part.
Oh.
But I hope it didn't feel like we were bullying you, Anthony. I was really enjoyed the like curveball you threw at us today.
I did all this stupid stuff expecting it to go terribly wrong. I wasn't expecting it to go this wrong, but it's fun that it did. And if Oslo does die, that's fine. I have a guy ready. Marius will be the best warlock ever. Even he's only like 30-something. He doesn't even have any wings or tails, or just kind of sucks, but he'll be the best one, trust me. He'll be crawling.
Excellent. Well, guys, I had a great time. And
I also had a good time.
see you guys next week.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.